Yo, what is going on? What is going on, everyone? I hope you're all doing well. It's 21 of yous in here already. Oh, what a Friday. Today was the day, guys. Today was the day. I hope you're all doing well. Macos was first on the live. G&G at 6 o'clock. Ahoy, what's up? Who else we got in here? Elite Trader, good day, mate. Chizard, what's up? Kevin, Fly Speed, here we go again. Temperance, what's up? Jafuli, what's going on, my man? I hope you're all doing well. Resignation Day. Does anyone want to hear the resignation story? Does anyone want to hear it? So, it went well. Funnily enough, today we're doing a stand-up stream too, by the way. At the moment, I'm going to do a stand-up stream. So I'm standing up. There's no chair. The chair's over there. We're on a stand-up desk. And, yeah. Let me get the old Tiki-Tok going live. Hit us with the story. All right, we'll tell the story in 2 seconds. Just make sure the TikTok live is cranking along. Let's get the we'll get the lo-fi beats cranking. There we go. What's going on, TikTok? Everyone on TikTok slowly joining in here as well. All right. So, Colt Dace, what's up, my man? I hope you're doing well, dude. You guys all ready to start trading the London session? Not much is happening at the moment. We're just still in this Asia range. So we'll just wait to see what London does here. We'll jump into the charts in a second. All right, so today was my resignation day. For going and working for myself as a full-time day trader. So, we're going to see how this is going to go. I think we'll be fine. Let's do it. I hope you're doing good. All right. So, basically, handed in the resignation this morning. Went over to the shops. One of the directors of my business actually flew in last night and was there in the office this morning by chance. No one knew I was quitting. People knew I was going to leave by the end of the year. So I was like, oh, this is awkward to go like send the email, you know. Anyway, my current boss that works with me, like every single day that we work together side by side. We're basically like partners in this section of the business. Really, he's not really my boss, and he's much younger than me. So anyway, we went over to go get a coffee from the local shop, and we went over there, and one of the admin chicks came with us, and so she went over to order her food. And I turned around and I had drafted up, obviously, that email, which is what I showed you guys. And I pretty well pulled it out of my phone. And obviously my general manager partner was next to me. And I want to do some projects with him in the next year. I would like to do some development projects with him with property. So I literally grabbed my phone and I was just like, hey man, you need to read this. I was like, opened up my draft emails, clicked on it, and he's just like standing there in the shopping center reading it, and he's just like, his face was like melting as he was like reading it, and I was just like, thanks man, it's been good. But I grabbed him on the shoulder and I was like, I don't want our relationship to get tarnished here by me quitting my job to follow trading full time. I was like, but you know where I'm positioned at the moment, man. I was like, it's got to happen. And he's like, oh, no, it's all good, man. He's like, I knew the day was coming. He's like, I know you've been doing well at it and you keep pushing through. So, yeah, that was pretty well it. And then, yeah. And anyway, so I sent the email off. Probably about 20 minutes later, I finally officially sent the email. And, yeah, bumped into the director when he was there, when he came and sat down behind me, and he just came up, he gave me a big hug, and he's like, oh, dude, I know you're, like, quite entrepreneurial, and you're on your feet, and you're always doing different stuff. He's like, nah, it's all good, man. I full support you. Thanks for your time. And then that was pretty well it. And then they were like, oh, we got to try and find someone else. And then I did actually offer to them. There is a partner that we do work with at the business. I love working with them. They're really simple. They're really easy to deal with. So I pretty well just turned around and went, hey, if you need someone to like stick, if you need me to stick around for like, 2 days a week or something, for 5 or 6 weeks after my last day, I'm more than welcome to do that. But I'll only do work for that one client. Like I won't do all this other shit. I just give me that one client. I'll look after them. And then that way, when you find someone else, we can do some kind of like, I can do some kind of like really nice like training handover with them or something like that. So yeah, pretty well. Yeah, they were all on board with it. So I was pretty happy with that. They were stoked. I was stoked. And that is the end. So March 6th is my last day at this stage, unless I got to do a couple of days here and there. So that's pretty well it. That is it. What's going on, TikTokers? Who's trading tonight? Who is trading tonight on TikTok? We'll run over the charts soon, guys. Try and get TradingView turned off TikTok and try and see if I can get Quant Tower back on there for you guys. There you go. You guys can see Quant Tower. It's a little bit nicer to look at. Yeah. So that was pretty well it. A little uneventful, but yeah, it was what it was. All right. GG. Let's give it a shot. We'll see how we go, eh? Yeah, got a pretty big year in front. Obviously trying to grow the stream, kind of trying to grow Discord. Also grow as a trader too at the same time, and create content. Make sure it's an awesome community for you guys. And yeah, make sure we are getting payouts, right? Consistent payouts is the key. Good morning, Kemal from London. Good morning. Thanks, Matthew. Appreciate it. It does help, having other income sources from my wife and also from like, other investments that I have. So it just, it does soften the blow a little bit. But you don't really like to, you don't want to bludge, right? Like you don't want to burn through, your life savings or whatever. Just dilly dabbling around while I'm young and still fit and healthy. So, yeah, we will, we'll see. We'll see how we go. We should be good. All right, we're going to jump into the charts and have a look at what's going on here. Official says, anyone catching sells right now? Yeah, unfortunately, it's just back inside the range right now. So, yeah, not really for me at the moment. I would need to see the Asia low or the Asia high get taken out here. All right, let's have a look at the charts. Let's go over to the NASDAQ. Actually, first, let's look at news. News is very important. We have French flash manufacturing in 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Keep your eye out for that. It is only an orange folder news event, so it might not be too much. We then have 3:30 Euro news, which is the German flash manufacturing PMI. I wouldn't be surprised whether we see a move there, actually. So I would say this one we're in right now, don't panic too much about the French flash manufacturing. But I would be very careful at 3:30 here. Let's really keep an eye out for 3:30 news, all right? And then we have the Great British Pound flash manufacturing as well, only 1 hour later. So we got a pretty heavy news night tonight. So prepare for some volatility. What else we got? Advanced GDP, 8:30. 8:30 is going to be wild tonight, I reckon. I think we're going to see a little bit of a little pump. Pump or dump tonight. There's going to be a bit of action. And in terms of London trading, I think 3:30 we will definitely see a move, and I think 4:30 we'll see something too. So let's see what we get for the session. We do have a bit of a tight Asia range today. So the Asia range today is only 16.3 points. And the NASDAQ is 78 points. So nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Sick. Let's jump over. Now, just so you guys know, I have not even looked at the charts today. Like I literally just loaded all of this seconds before I pressed the live button on the stream. So we are currently super fresh into today's chart reading session today. But what I currently see on the screen, on the NASDAQ, that we might have to just be a little mindful of here. I'm very unsure whether I'm bullish or biased right now. On the daily and the 4 hour, I'm bearish. So I want to stick to being bearish in that sense. But we are really testing this daily trend line. And the ES is kind of broken out of a small trend line. But we do have this forming, guys. Okay. We basically have the potential here of an inverse head and shoulders on the NASDAQ. I don't know what it looks like on the 4 hour. The 4 hour might look a little bit cleaner maybe. Right, there's your 4 hour inverse head and shoulders. Maybe it looks better on the 1 hour. Maybe it looks better on the 2 hour. I'm not sure. So I would be very cautious of this thing. We may try to play this out to a certain degree today. And it's funny because, you know, like if you look at this, look what it lines up with up here, you know. If price can somehow make its way up here tonight, I mean, we're just coming back into that 4 hour presented FVG up here. Coming back into that daily 20 SMA here. I mean, I don't trade head and shoulder patterns, but when you do see them, you should mark them out. Conix says, how much moolah are we going to make today? Don't know, mate. I did 8 grand yesterday. Did we do 8 grand yesterday? Sorry, no. We're up 8 grand for the week. Sorry. We did 6.8 last night. Where is Jakku? Where is my boy Jakku? What's he doing? Yo, TG. Jakku. Lars says, I think we are shifting to an uptrend. Yeah, I mean on the 4 hour we have definitely put in a higher low, and we've broken that structure. We've broken that structure with a full close. Now we've just got a pullback. We failed to break this structure here on the 4 hour and the 1 hour. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised whether maybe we start heading back up for a little bit. AC. Oh yeah, I shouldn't I? I keep forgetting to do that. Thank you for reminding me, man. Give me 2 secs. I was so busy this afternoon. I was like flat out doing stuff, transferring money and payments and stuff. There we go. There we go. Thanks, AC, for reminding me, dude. Appreciate it, man. Tony says, is that what is called a harmonic? As in, like, the music instrument harmonic? Jackie says, watching. Hey, buddy. What's going on, man? What are you seeing at the moment? What are you seeing? I love your inputs, dude. I really do. I really love your inputs. What are you seeing? Because I'm going to be honest, man. Today, this is the first time looking at the charts today. Yeah, like... I don't know, man. We're squeezing pretty hard in here now. Like, we're getting real tight here. Like, we've kind of had a bit of a midweek reversal. So Thursday was down. Is Friday going to continue that midweek reversal and that 4 hour? Right, we're still struggling to take this 1 hour FBG out. Dividend says we have possible Supreme Court decision which can be 1%, 2% up or down today. Interesting. 1 or 2% down or up. Jesus. Mate, 1% move today. Well, hang on. If we just move to where the open was, 1% is the previous week low and is almost Tuesday's low. A 1% move up is Thursday's high. Oh, Tony said harmonics are some kind of chart pattern. Okay. The one I drew before was a head and shoulders. But it's like a daily 4 hour head and shoulders. You can kind of see it there. There's your left shoulder. There's your head. There's your right shoulder potentially forming right there. Slightly on a bit of an angle, but that typically doesn't matter. Not when it's like that. It's not too bad. It can still work out. The Supreme Court decisions regarding the tariff has been announced several times, but they keep delaying it. Yeah, okay. Morning C100. How are you going? Thanks for that, M Stone. Appreciate the heads up there. Yo, guys, there's 50 of you in here. Really appreciate the support. Absolutely love it. Feel free to smash the like button if you guys haven't yet. And we'll get stuck into trying to read these charts as best as we can. So, what do I see at the moment? On the 1 hour, we have a high, we have a lower high, we have a lower high, and we have just put in another lower high right there. So at this stage, downside looks green lighted on the 1 hour time frame. We already know that on the daily and on the 4 hour, we are still bearish. We are still just putting in lower highs on the way down. So that brings us down to around the 15-minute time frame. And the 15-minute is currently bullish. but we have not been able to break the 11 a.m. highs from the New York session yesterday. So if I'm going to take a long today, I feel like I'm really fighting the trend. And I might not even take one. Because we are up. Well, I'm up over $8,000 for the week so far. Oh, I should hide that off the screen. God damn, it's got all my banking details on that one. Sheep. It's Friday, guys. It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday. What? Right, there's our P&L. There's our P&L for the week, boys. In fact, is this the largest P&L this year? Guys, we've broken a new record on the day that I quit my job. Do I have a Discord, Mellyfix Trans? I do. Your link is in the description. Link is in the bio, or you can just search up Benny Trades. I'll see if I can get you. The link and put it in chat for you. Whoops, my bad. I clicked on the damn link. Discord, I can't post the link. Your comment wasn't posted because of the live settings. Oh my god. Yeah. So just go to bennytradesfutures.com and there is a link to my Discord up there. AC says ES looks clean for longs. We are in an awkward spot, just ranging. I'd like to see PDH, but I don't feel confident about either direction. Yeah, yep. Yeah. Like on a day like today, I mean, we've hit a new record in profit for the week, for the year. Good morning, Melflix Trans. What's up? I'm thinking. I'm borderlining on potentially just playing it really, really patient today, as I always do. And I think maybe we reset an eval. Maybe we just reset an eval and see what's going on there. Jacko, I'm in general chat. Oh yeah, you're typing now. C100, congrats on quitting your job. This channel will fly, I reckon. Also, your trading will keep pushing. Down in Gib with two mates for a few days who are good traders catching up. Absolutely awesome, mate. Down in Gib. Thank you very much, C100. I appreciate the kind words, my man. Let's do it. Let's do it. I want to be here every day with you guys. And then hopefully, Mark, did I enter short? No, mate. We're not in a trade at all, mate. Taking it very easy today. Taking it very easy. We are at a new all-time high on the weekly profit target for 2026. I really do not need to trade today at all. I'm up over $8,500. I'm actually up almost 9,000 US for the week, only a couple $100 short. So I definitely do not need to risk it at this stage. Hi Jai, what's up? Gibraltar. I don't know where that is, C100, but I hope it's a nice place, and I'm sure you do love it. That's right. Discipline is the key, Mark. Exactly. Everyone says I have very good discipline, Mark. So, I feel like I do. Sometimes I feel like I've got too much discipline, and everyone loves me for it. So I got to stick true to the word. Feedback is a good thing. All right, let's bring up what Jacko has written. Old Bear Man. So in Discord general chat, let's see what he's written here. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate the follow, my man. Jai says, let's do some evals. Yeah, I think we might have to, man. We might have to. We'll wait. We'll see. We'll just see what kind of a setup presents. We'll see. Might be late in the session. We're just ranging in the middle of the range at the moment. All right. So, Beer Man. If Asia Low gets broken and mitigated, it will probably go to the bottom of the range. Yeah, so that's your ranges. So that's his range at the top, range at the bottom, range at the top, range at the bottom. So at the moment, we could just be doing a full rotation of the range back down to the PDL. Yep, sweet. I am happy with that. Definitely concur with it. It aligns with my bearish sentiment on today on all time frames, except for the 15 minute, still quite bullish. 15 minute theoretically has a break of structure here. Right here we have a break of structure on the 15 minute. So yeah, little break of structure there on the 15 minute. Bum, bum. What platform you used, Rhythmic or Ninja? I actually use Quant Tower Pinky, and it is connected through Rhythmic or RTrader Pro. So the data feed is Rhythmic, and the software is called Quant Tower. Owen Storm says, we should set up Bookmap. Would love to understand how that works. That's a good question, man. I was hoping I was going to set it up this afternoon, but I got sidetracked on some other stuff. So that is a good point. We should do that. That would be something good we can do. What else did we do? Let's go and have a look at the heat maps. See what's on there. This news is coming out in a minute. When's news? News is in 60 seconds. Morning, Needham. Hello, Alman. Alman Zar, what is up? Steezy says, do you trade support and resistance? No, I don't. Sorry, Steezy. I don't mind some levels trading, which is supply and demand. Similar, but different. But I don't really do it anymore. Not like live on stream either. Hey guys, this might come up and take out the Asia and pre-London high here. Oh, this would be juice. Jux says, why is there only 5 candles on your screen? It's a bit of a long story, mate. So Quant Tower had some lagging problem, and I'm trying to help Quant Tower themselves and their support team try to diagnose the problem, because hundreds of other people that use Quant Tower had the same problem. And so they gave me some settings to play with, and then one of the settings is to essentially not download historical data. So when I turn Quant Tower on for the first time today, it'll load with no data. So I'll be printing the first 5-minute candle like live in the moment, and then we start from there. So, yeah, so that's what's happening here. We think we might have fixed the problem. It's definitely not the historical data. So I'm probably going to be able to turn it back on, because we think there was another setting that it was potentially causing that someone else tried. So today, at the moment, well, to be honest, I don't care about historical data at all on Quant Tower, because all I do is execute the trade at the price. Yeah, so I'm not too fussed, but yeah, because I use TradingView for all my charting and everything anyway. Steezy says, I'm just trying to learn different trade styles. It's definitely worth learning different trade styles for sure, man, because you just don't know what you want to trade until you know. Are your futures better than Forex? If so, why? Futures are way better than Forex. Forex is boring because it's just, all it is just an AUD, USD currency. How boring is that? Currency really doesn't really do much in the world, right? We need businesses, we need entrepreneurship, we need companies, we need innovation. And US futures is the backbone of what the stock market is doing, what the US stock market's doing, what a tech company's doing, commodities. Like, you know, it's fun. It's got more life to it. It's got more meaning to it. That's why it's better. Damn, it's okay. It's difficult to read the charts, but okay. Yeah, it's only just temporary. TradingView is still on my screen. I can turn it off and we can put TradingView on for you guys if you want. So you should be able to see TradingView. I'll move it so that you guys can see it a bit better. There you go. You guys can see TradingView here for us. There you go. Lewis says, I'm looking for sells today. Hopefully news can push it down. Yeah. What are the expenses? Just the prop firm resets and payouts, mate. Subscription fees, mate. All right. What happened with that news event? Here's the news. So this is annoying. TikTok doesn't show you my... There you go, guys. So you guys should be able to see the news now. What do we got? We have pretty well bang on news. All right, we have another 15 minutes to go to the German news, and I reckon this one will have a bit of a mover to it. So we'll see what the German flash manufacturing PMI brings. That'll bring a little bit more of a movement, I reckon. I'd always trade NQ and ES. That's all I trade. The subscriptions monthly? That is correct, Kitty. They are. Guys, I've got to put my hat on. Let's get the hat going. Let's go. Let's go. Should try and see if I can put TikTok up a little bit higher, but you guys are on a different camera. Because for whatever reason, the computer won't let me stream from two cameras. All right. Okay, there's 60 of you in the live. Feel free to smash the like button tonight, guys. We did smash out 100 likes on last night's video. And we pretty well averaged like 100 viewers for the whole stream. So it was awesome. Give me 1 sec. I've just got to do something for my parents. Selling shit for them on Marketplace. They want me to drop the price. Give me a sec, guys. Right. That has been done. Hi, big man. How's it going today? I'm good, Macos. I'm very good. Scott Watson, what is up? I'm going very well, mate. We resigned from the job today. We resigned from the job, my man, today. We handed in our resignation. And I got 2 weeks left of employment before I'm a full-time trader. I hope goes to Asia Low. Same with me, Pinky. Same with me. Ahoy. Hey, Ben. What's up, mate? Hope you're doing well. Refresh your Forex page. Is my stream lagging? Let's check. Let's check. Oh, you're right. Haha. You are right. Sorry, that was the German flash. So now we got the 4:31 in just under an hour. 55 minutes for the next news. Thanks for reminding me about refreshing the screen. Doi. What is the cost of trading US futures compared to Forex? Like an eval's like $70 to $100 a month. If you just trade evals. And you don't really need any software apart from the brokerage, which you get for free as part of the subscription fees. What's my bias today? Short bias. I am not bullish at all. Phil says, oh my God, I would love to say goodbye to my job. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time I said goodbye to my job. I'm one that hop, skips, and jump a lot, so I usually only stick at jobs for 18 months to 2.5 years. That's pretty well my maximum employment duration. So, yeah, the end was coming either way. But, yeah. I have heaps of other shit to do as well. Nikki says, why are you cheating on me, Benny? What do you mean, Nikki? What are you talking about? AC says, get on Centrelink and live off that while you trade. Scott says, now you do this all time. I have 14 days left of my employment before I go full time, mate. Yeah, so I got another 14 days. So I'm hoping we hit 2 more payouts between now and then. I think we have 3 profitable days on the new payout window. So I think we need another 4 more trading days, and we need another 2 or 3 more profitable days, and then we get another payout. Plain wants to know what my win-loss ratio is. I can show you that. See if you can see. That is for the period of January 12th through to yesterday, I think. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Sorry, go back to the... Dividend Cake says, Benny, I'm considering adding 3 evals this weekend. Maybe we should do a challenge with the viewers, get them passed with you. That would be good fun. That would be good fun. Remember, nothing's financial advice, guys. So it's on you if you copy trade me. I am not telling you to do it, but if you want to do it, that's on you. We can then pass and build on. Yep. No, I'm cool with that. Devin, and if you guys want to do that, that's cool. Why is that 4% made you 37 grand? 4%? I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't bothered to calculate it. I've got 3 funded accounts. Which is a total of 450,000 in accounts, and we're up 40k. So that's just under 1%, dude. It's only under 1%. It's like, yeah. It's like 0.85% return. Nowhere near 4%. Thank you, Thelf. You're happy for me? Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Big day today, and it's a Friday. Yep. Jackie says, have we looked at heat maps yet? No, we're going to load that up right now. So, no, we're not in a trade, guys. We are not in a trade. All right, bringing up heat maps. Let's rock and roll. Heat maps. Here we go. Here we go on the heat maps. All right. So, nothing. It's dead. Nothing here. CVD is basically flat. Not much going on. We'll get into bookmap a little. We'll get into bookmap afterwards. It's a little bit to set it up. Takes a bit of time. I gotta like log in and shit. Just bear with me, and then I gotta download or apply for the CME data feed. So we'll do it, but we'll just do it in a minute. Elite Trader says, Benny, I finished with Top Step. They took 2 monthly payments off my CC, then they refunded me today, but I'm not using them anymore. Okay. No worries, man. You do you. You do you. Yeah, nothing on the heat maps there, guys. So we'll have a look at the other heat maps for the NQ. Once again, we still have some orders resting at 2,500, but they're low. There's 38 orders resting at 2,500. That is very low. Very low. I would not even be considering that as a level at all that I'm interested in. If we get there, cool, but I'm not targeting it. And the S&P 500 looks like it's got a good level at 6,900. So if we go mark 6,900 out on the ES. Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? 6,900 is the Asia high. Wow. I'm short biased today. And if we take out that Asia high today, boy, oh boy, we're going short, man. We're going short. But have a look at this. The ES today, full-time trader. In 14 days I will be, mate. I just quit my job today. So give me a couple of weeks and then I will be. But at the moment I'm still working a job. All right, so basically, I might get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of that FVG. Let's get rid of this daily FVG. We already know that. I'm going to put this liquidity level at the top of the Asia high here at 6,900. Now, we do have to be a little careful here because Wednesday and Thursday, we have this trend line running through here, right? We've just broken out of that trend line. We've come down and we've got two big fat wicks coming straight off this on the 15-minute time frame. Right here. All right, so this could start looking like a bit of a breakout here. So we'll have to keep an eye on my Asia short trade if we can get it. It would be very nice if we could get that today. Be very nice. Jackie says, I'm still confused about macros. Oh, you just deleted the comment. Didn't get to finish reading it, man. TikTok. Hey, Sharp Designs, what's going on? Crypto, what up, homie? Here from the ITF channel. What is up, dude? How did ITF go last night? Did he do good? How is my ITF fans? Any of my ITF fans in here? Okay, back on the TikTok. What is the minimum you start off with on funded accounts, depending on which ones you go for? I use prop firms, so it's a bit of a hard question, but if you just look at the drawdown, you start off with 5,000 on Apex on a 150, 2,500 on a 50K, and shit, does someone know what the 100K is? I know what the 100K is. I think the 100K is 35. Which indicator is that? Dennis, it's my personal indicator. It's my personal indicator that I created myself. you can get access to it. It is in my Discord. Link is in the description. We got a lot of our members currently using it. You feel free to jump in the Discord, and I'm doing a giveaway this week. Next week we're doing a giveaway. I'm setting it up over the weekend. We're gonna give away 50. We're gonna give away 50. How do I say this? We're gonna give away the indicator to 50 people who have pretty well been at the start with me since the start of the year. It's not rigged. There are definitely at least probably 10 to 20 people that I know that are in the Discord that I will 100% offer it to straight away, and that have been in my chat. And then after that, it'll just be like a random selection raffle for anyone who's interested. And then we'll run it at like the end of next week, and then we'll give it away for free, which will also give you free access to the premium Discord, access to me, and then hopefully some private streams inside Discord. And then you'll get free access to all of that for 12 months. And then after that, I'm locking it, and it will only be a paid subscription from there. So if you're interested and you want to feel lucky, which most of you will probably get pretty lucky anyway, we can all have some fun next week with that. Which platform didn't have trailing stop rule? They all have a trailing stop rule, Pinky, but some of them have an EOD, which is end of day. A lot of people prefer those, and there's some companies like Apex, for instance, that I trade. They have a live trailing drawdown. They are much harder to they're much harder to pass. So just if you're gonna trade on anything with an end of day trailing drawdown, you'll probably have a lot more success. To be honest, I don't even trade any of them with end of day trailing drawdown, and I'm already pretty successful with just the live trailing drawdown. So yeah, we're probably gonna start opening up some other accounts in the next couple of weeks to get some EODs. Solid night for ITF, beautiful. Mako says, I don't trust buying NQ today. Nah, neither do I, man. We're very short bias today. Sniper gang, let's smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. Let's do it. Steven says, Benny, where in your Discord is the indicator? Crying. Give me a sec, mate. Where do you think... what do I think of FTMO? Used to use them, don't use them anymore. I only did it when I traded Forex for about 2 months. Have I been profitable for 4 years? No, I've been profitable for about 18 months to 2 years. Been trading for 4.5 years. All right. What do you want? You wanted... So Stephen, if you want to just get if you just want to get the indicator now, you can. You just go to my website, okay, and just click the Start Learning button if you want. It'll take you to my WAP account, which is all directly linked to Discord and everything. And basically, yeah, you can get the monthly trading pod for $49 a month. It's on there. We've already got a couple of members already doing it. So feel free to jump in and, or either that, you can wait till next week when we do the giveaway, and I might be giving them away for free for 12 months. So it's up to you. I would love and respect if you did get it, fully respect it, but you don't have to. I'm definitely not asking for your money. I'm putting a lot of energy and effort into training and teaching and providing education, and I've spent 2 years developing this indicator to suit this model, and I just kind of got to make it worthwhile. But you also get access to the premium Discord. We'll do some live streams during the year, private live streams, and you'll get access to some other cool stuff as well as we go, probably giveaways and all that. Perisky, what's up, man? What's going on, dude? All right, Jakku, still confused about the macros. Does Asia run from 8 to midnight for you? That is not correct. I run Asia from 8, so you're right on that part. But instead of running it to midnight, which I used to do like a year ago, I run it to 2 a.m. Now, technically, my model works really good if you run it till 3 a.m., but I get a few more trade entries at 2 o'clock. So I kind of find that. Because theoretically, your Asia range from 8 till midnight, this is a very typical Asia range section. And then typically from midnight till 3 a.m., this is, just let me rename this. Typically, the way to read this is exactly like this. So you have, if you're going to run with like the real true metrics of each individual session, like the core of it or the high volatility area of it. Hopefully you guys can see this on TikTok too. Yeah, you guys can. Sweet. All right, there's your London. And then essentially you get the same again from London to New York Open, which is through to 3:30. I'll see if I can scroll out a little bit so you guys on TikTok can see this too. There you go. And then the US session starts after that. So Jakku, the primary core of the Asia range, the London range, is typically something like that. Okay? So you get these Asia extensions, dead gap zone, then you get, that's not the dead gap zone, that's the London one. So you call it. So if you're trading the market maker method, which is part of my trading strategy, this is typically what it is. You have the Asia range, then you have your Asia extension. It's also known as dead gap, right? Where news events and all sorts of liquidity events happen here. You usually get volatile moves in here. And then you have your London session, which is the core high volume London session that you get. Then after that, after 5 o'clock, your London range, your pre-London range is kind of set, okay? And then after that, you move into a London extension / another dead gap, which can be crazy when you have high volatility news. Now, me personally, I think to a certain degree, it's too damn bloody, like, how do I say it? It's too confusing, okay? It's just too much shit going on. So I'm not really a huge fan of kind of calling it this. Right, I don't care if it's extension. I don't care if it's dead gap. Like, it doesn't change my trading strategy. So what I do is I delete them, okay? And I just run, because my model back-tested works quite well with the Asia range running till 2 o'clock. This is basically how I kind of see the market. And I run the London all the way through till 9:29 a.m. to get my London high and London low. And that essentially allows me to just keep it clean, not be so cluttered. Like, there's a lot of people that are trying to make trading very confusing and trying to make it very complicated and complex. It doesn't need to be. There are kids out there that are trading with white candlesticks, black and white candlesticks on a white background, and they don't have a single line drawn on the chart, and they don't have a single indicator. They don't even use volume. And these guys are making Lambo money a week. So just, that's how I look at it, is just keep it a bit more simpler. It doesn't have to be that complicated. That's how I run the Asia range, the London range. And then US is AM US. If you want, I can draw that out. So the AM is up until 12:30. That's your AM New York. New York AM. And then after that, you got the New York PM here. All right, that's pretty well it. Yeah, I just try to keep it simpler. So, good example. I think last night it played out again. I did stay up a little bit later than the stream. Didn't quite go to bed too early. Oh no, was it Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. Wednesday's a good day. Look at this. We'll go on the NASDAQ so you guys can see it on the NAS. It happened on the NAS too, so it doesn't matter. So you go into my indicator, turn on the historical levels. You can see the Asia range is here. And then London created its range. Right? And then all we did was, as soon as the US session opened, what do? You go down the 1 minute time frame, you get a clearer picture of this, but this is on the 15 minute. But US opened, bang, straight down, took out the London low. That was all it needed to do. And then we just reversed straight after that. That's it. That's all we did. So hence the reason why I run the London low from there. If I run the London low in this example here at 3 o'clock, well, not only did we take out the London low, but we damn as well swept a long way underneath that, right? So it's just a much larger move, and if you're looking at it psychologically, you might be like, holy shit, this is bearish. We're going down. I don't like it. Whereas I run it from the 2 o'clock, I just think it's a lot cleaner and nicer. Hastam, what is my strategy? Liquidity sweep, inverted fair value gap, breaker structure. Reversal. Hopefully that made sense, Jackie. They have just released a one-step challenge with end of trailing drawdown and 50% best day rule. With FTMO. Do they even do futures or not? Even if nothing comes out of today, the court schedule to consider and potentially release opinions later this week. 24th, 25th markets, business watching closely. Might have significant impact on news. Yeah, sweet. Cheers, Scott. Might get some nice liquidity. You got to remember as well, Scott. Sorry, did you say the 24th, 25th? So, guys, just remember the 25th. No, my bad. The 27th. The 27th of February. Okay, it's the end of month options expiry on Friday, so just be careful. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Right, sorry about that. Hopefully my camera's all good. It's getting a bit hot in my room. We got to pay tax for trading, or is it considered gambling? Lol, you have to pay tax, mate. I like futures and foreigns, stock and options, not so much. Yeah, nice, dude. Yeah, futures is good. Futures is good. Yo, Mike, welcome to the house. Elite Trader says, Benny, what's Lambo money? Lambo is in Lamborghinis. You know what these are? Lamborghinis, mate. Lamborghini money. Evading paying taxes. Pay tax but claim your losses. Exactly. Morning, AG Trader. What's up, dude? Thanks for your explanation. Is that part of your indicator? That is correct. That is 100% my indicator. That's exactly how it works. What we need to do... it's just another thing I got to try and do, ain't it? Stream elements. Try and see if I can put another chatbot, like commands in for you guys. All right, we're getting pretty close to this Asia high, guys. We're getting real close to this Asia high. Let's go. Come on, boys. Let's go. AC, I prefer a Turbo S. What about a Porsche GT3 RS, my man? I would love to say that that is my Porsche GT3 RS behind me. But we might be able to say that in a couple of years' time. Maybe even a year's time. Who knows? That's exactly what I pretty well want. Except I want orange brakes. I want GT3 RS written down the side in orange. And then on the back of the spoiler where it says Porsche, I want that to be in orange. And then I want everything else in black. Like, black everything. Black everything. AC says, nah, I've driven one, they are slow. Said no one ever. Jesus Christ. A diesel truck is slow, AC. A diesel truck is slow. Dennis says, why years when you can full port? We're going to full port to a GT3 RS. We'll rename one of the Apex accounts the GT3 RS Fund. Actually, that would be pretty cool. We could do that. That would be sick. Just have one Apex account that I just never request a payout on. And it's called the GT3 RS Fund. Actually, you know what? No other streamer or no other trading influencer online has done that. Maybe we should do that. Yeah, but as a BMW, who wants to own a BMW? That's just like a poor man's fucking, that's like a businessman's poor man's supercar. Mate, in Australia, BMWs are like European crap. They're just like a Commodore. Like the old Holdens and Fords. But they're just the European version. Who approves that when we get to 20 accounts, we we name and we create one of the Apex accounts. We'll name it the GT3 RS Fund, and I will never take a payout from it until there is enough money in there to buy me a GT3 RS. And we'll take payouts from all other 19 accounts. And we'll get into property developing, and we'll get into long-term buying and holding real estate. There we go. We just wiped the liquidity, boys. Let's go. There's no divergence, no SMT. She's looking bullish. She's looking bullish. There you go, guys. Finally finished the Stream Elements code for the indicator, so that we don't have to keep typing it for people that keep asking. Hope you get the car you're after soon, mate. Thank you, Shiny Knight. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Property's more important to me. Other investments are more important to me. So yeah, it will come later on, very later on. I've already ordered a new car. It's about half the cost of the GT3 RS for a daily. So yeah, we'll focus on getting that one first next year. It comes in January, and we'll get that one first, and then yeah, we'll see where we're at. The GT3 RS is more of a fuck you style car, really. It's a hard work actually paid off. Uh, 3-minute time frame, guys. We'll go down to the 3 minutes, and let's mark out our break of structure. Don't really have a good clean one there, but it'll do for now. 3-minute break of structure is there. I'll mark it out on the ES. But we don't have any fair value gaps being presented. No displacement yet. So we've swept the liquidity on these 4-hour candles. Here's the question. Are we still bearish? Are we still bearish? Troy says, I wonder if this is going to run. It's a really tight range. Yeah, man. How much am I planning to risk on the trade? I always risk $1,000 per account. So there's my accounts there. I've got 3 Apex 150s with 2 of them with 24 grand in total, nearly 25k, and the other one's got nearly 4,000 in it, so it's nearly 40 grand worth of capital there on top of the 150. I basically just do $1,000 risk per trade, unless I will go down to $500 risk per trade if it's not really a clean setup, but it's still there, and I don't want to give back any wins for the month or the week or whatever it is, then I'll just probably go in with a half size. Mark says, I like how you don't rush into trading. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it, dude. A lot of people so far, the feedback I've received since streaming, since the start of the year, has been, holy shit, you're really patient, and your self-control is under self-control, which is really good to hear. I never really personally knew that about myself. So yeah, to hear that from you guys and to hear it from obviously my long-term members in the YouTube as well is really good to hear. And I hope that I continue to be this type of person. I am a lot more aggressive when it comes to evals. I do trade them pretty aggressively, but I think I'm at the point where I don't really need to now. I probably should just get a couple of new evals now, and then just turn them onto the trade copier and just set and forget them. Just ignore them. Let them just trade in the background, and eventually they'll get past. Yeah, blockchain. Yeah, pretty well the same thing, man. We now have a new breaker structure. New breaker structure on the 3-minute. We're coming into this news at 4:32. And we're coming into this 1 hour first presented. I tell you what, the NASDAQ is really pushing out of this daily trend line. See, I said this, didn't I? I was like, man, if we have another run at this, are we going to reject, or is this the day that we're going to push through? If we go off of daily bias, the daily bias today is prior day high. All right, so we can run with that. We can run with that as an idea. We've just taken out all of New York's session from yesterday now officially. And we've taken out the Asia high. See what happens with this 1 hour FVG. I'll just see what the ES is doing as well. So I don't know if we got any FVGs marked on the ES. Nah, there's one FVG, but we've been in it all day. So I'm not gonna mark that out. All right, we punched through that liquidity level. Dennis, thoughts on buying instance accounts because I'm failing challenges coming from rushing to pass? I got to be honest, man. If you're failing challenge accounts, you're probably not going to do good on straight to funded. Yeah, I wouldn't risk it, man. What's the rush? What are you rushing? What are you rushing for? Like, if it takes you 2 weeks to pass, it takes you 2 weeks to pass. Just you just need 10 points on the NQ every day on one mini. I mean, I don't really like trading minis, but just take your time. Just learn to take your time. There's no rush. I know the bills keep coming out of the bank accounts and the rent's due and all that kind of stuff, but yeah, you really are just doing yourself a disservice of not sticking to your rules. Steven says, looking for sales at 24,997. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm pretty sure there was some liquidity resting up there, right? There was some. Here's some more here at 69.05 on the ES. Let's see what the Nasdaq's got. All right, so this is that level we were talking about earlier, guys. This 2,500 level on the Nas. There was no other liquidity levels at all. All right, here it is again. So there is a, okay, like it's not a huge level. There's 41 orders resting there. It's not a lot at 25, but maybe they want to go for it. If it's the only liquidity that's around today, then sure. AG Trader, Benny, I got to appreciate your patience, by the way. I've been looking for shorts and got a couple of entries at top just to get stopped out. What are your thoughts on short entry levels? Confirmation, AG Trader, remember, when price is trending in one direction, you can't just have a limit order and go, yeah, I'm just going to buy or sell at that at the level that I want to do it at. And then just hope that your order gets filled and then kind of that's it. It's only when you get very experienced and you have very particular setups and rules you can do that. But you really should only be entering your trade when you have confirmation. Like, what is the confirmation for you to have gone short back there? We had no break of structure. We had no displacement, which is a fair value gap being created. On the 3-minute and on the 5-minute time frame particularly, there was none of that. And volume was increasing and CVD was increasing. So, and we have this 25K liquidity level, which is very small. I said it before. It's a very small level, but if that's all that's on there for them to grab, then maybe they just want to go grab that. There's nothing there that makes you go, I'm just going to blindly enter. I just think you're just flipping a coin. Yeah, guys, 76 of you is in the stream on YouTube. Feel free to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. Let's see if we can get it to... It's a Friday night. We're going to be here all the way through to the US. We're going through to US tonight. It's going to be a big stream. See if we can try and get... how many likes? Do you reckon we can get to 200 likes on a Friday night? Do you reckon ICT... Right? Do you reckon ICT might come back tonight? Should I send him a text and ask him to come back into the stream and say hi to all my fans? It's Jakku's dad. We have to bring Jakku's dad back into the stream. AC says, I don't even think ICT has this level of patience. AC says, I think this is turning quite bullish. Yeah, we'll see. We will see, my man. We will see. All we're doing on the 3-minute time frame is we're creating higher highs and higher lows. We are still inside this 4-hour trend line on NMQ. Official Brad X, how did Benny create his strategy? Did you end up having a mentor? Yeah, dude, I've So I first started trading in 2021, and I actually joined something called MBA Trading Community. That was the first one I joined, and I had a friend of mine that I was doing drop shipping with and some other retail online businesses that I had at the time. So I met them. They told me about it. It was something that I'd always wanted to do, was be a trader ever since I was like 20. But unfortunately, as everyone says, I'm a boomer. So back then it was really hard to be a trader, right? You needed a lot of money and you needed like really complex software and computers. So I joined MBA and jumped in with them. They were your very typical standard trading firm. They were like literally bear flags, bull flags, pendants, trend line stuff. And I was probably with them for maybe like, I'm going to say like 3 months. Watched every video, watched every live stream, you name it, privately in their community. And then there was a person in there that was one of their mentors at the time who basically did a live stream one day and pretty well said that what we were all trading was incorrect and that they had a really good system and that they understood how the market moves. And I'm like, I was like, okay. And so I watched that and it was mind-blowing. They spent 2 hours on a stream, and I was like, man, this person like knows way more than what the rest of the community does. So I left the community. They left the community. They started their own community, and I basically went over to that straight away. And so they were still in the crypto space. Learned all of a market maker method theory from them. And just before I started kind of turning a profit, I decided to quit and give it up. And I ended up coming over to US futures, and I started adapting the model to the US futures market. And I stopped trading crypto because in Australia, it's really hard to trade crypto. Your exchanges are constantly getting shut down. You have to do KYC on every exchange, and then you get limited on leverage and all sorts of stuff. So it was a really, really shit couple of years to learn trading on crypto. And then basically, applied it to the US futures market, and I started seeing similar stuff. And then I watched some ICT videos, and I noticed that a lot of what we were trading on the market maker method was from ICT. Very similar trading styles. They are different to a certain degree, but they're looking for the same stuff. So I pretty well then just dove deep. Not too deep on ICT stuff, but deep enough to at least bring some of that knowledge over into the market maker method. And then from there, I was like, okay, let's make this work on the NASDAQ. And last year, was a real big turning point for me. I went from just basically losing every single trade to like being break even for nearly probably a good 6 months of the year, maybe even 7-8 months of the year. I was break even, with some really good winning days. So I just had to dial in basically my risk to reward and figure out what I was doing wrong. And I did that over like September, October, and December and February, made some huge changes. And then I decided that, I always wanted to be a streamer. I always wanted to have my own community. And I was like, hey, maybe I should stream this shit because I have a world of knowledge on so many different trading strategies. I know a lot about the markets. I know a lot about different indicators and coding and software and indices and commodities. I even do some options trading as well. So I was like, man, I got so much knowledge. I need to share it, and share it in my point of view on things that I think of. So yeah, it's kind of my journey. So yeah, obviously had a couple of mentors along the way. And then the rest of it's self-taught. So I left, I didn't tell you. So I pretty well left that community in November of 2023, the crypto community. The first one I left after 3 months. The second one I left after like November. I actually went to a crypto convention with the entire like premium Discord. It was in Melbourne, Australia. and we went there. I met heaps of people that I traded with, like online, and met them all in person. And it was a huge eye-opener, and yeah, there was about 3 or 4 of us that were there, and some of the boys were talking about prop accounts and prop firms, and I was like, I just started looking into it around that period, and I was just like, you know what? I was like, I think I might switch to it. And a few of the other boys were thinking the same thing. They were like, no, we think that might be the better way to go. I'm not joking. I jumped on the plane. I flew back home. And I reckon by the time I had landed back at my house, I pretty well had my first prop account by the next morning, and I was trading the NASDAQ futures the next day with a prop account on an eval. And then I've never looked back. I got sucked into the black hole. Crypto Trader says Friday night time. What time is it there, homie? I'm in Florida. It's currently 8 p.m. in Australia. And yeah, so New York Open is at 1 a.m. my time. And until you guys go into daylight saving in New York, and until my hometown goes out of daylight saving, which is in a month's time, New York Open will be at 11 p.m., so it's much more manageable. But until then, it's 1 a.m. New York Opens for me, man, on a Friday night. What's a good source for market theory? No idea. I have no idea. Official. What account size is it, dude? Jeremy Taylor. Are you still here, dude? Sorry, man. I just saw your message while I was talking what I was talking. If you are still here, I'll answer your question. Hey, bro, can you give me some honest insights on how to get into this learn and first time starting? Cheers. So I would just honestly recommend, mate, you just start literally just getting as much free info from YouTube as you possibly can. There is so much content on YouTube. If you have enough time during the day, night, weekends, seriously, dude, just consume it like you would consume alcohol if you're an alcoholic, okay? Like, just keep consuming as much content as you can. Eventually, you're going to start seeing things. Eventually, you're going to start acting out on things. And then eventually, you're going to start hearing acronyms. You'll see indicators. You'll see patterns. And then from there, you'll just evolve. Like, you'll just naturally progress. Be inquisitive, be a type of person who's interested in looking for certain things. Like, just keep looking for stuff, right? Like, don't like ask yourself the dumb question like every day. Ask yourself a really dumb question. I know it sounds like it would be a dumb question, but just ask yourself that dumb question, and start getting into as much free content as you can. At the end of the day, I'm not here to force or sell anything that I have down your throat. But over time, I am creating a weekly video on YouTube at this stage, teaching and educating you on systems and setups that I see, on how to trade that I like. Maybe as time goes on, when I go full-time in a few weeks' time, I might have time to be able to maybe create 2 videos a week. Maybe one video will just be on generic trading information on different setups and things that I've learned. And then maybe my standard weekly video on a Sunday or a Monday might just be shit that I know, that'll help grow people in my space that I know or that I trade. So yeah, I mean, feel free to like the button, subscribe, follow me if you want, and then you get notifications on when those videos come out. And you can, yeah. Yo, chat's going nuts. You guys are so cool, man. Official says it's a 50K. All right, so Official has a really good question here. So he's got $400 left on drawdown on my eval. Should I full port next trade or try slowly pull myself out into profit? Okay, so here is what I like about this question, right? I really, really like the idea of trying to pull yourself out of it. Because your $400 trailing drawdown only exists in the moment on this account. Just pretend it doesn't exist. Pretend it's not $400 away. So, I would 100% not be trading minis on this account right now. So if you're trading minis, I would stop trading minis and I would start going over to micros and I would size down at least 50%. So for one mini contract on the NASDAQ, to trade half of a mini contract, it is only 5 micro contracts. That's the first thing I would do. Like there is just no point blowing the account and then you just got to reach into your pocket and pull it out when you could take an extra 2 days to try to climb out of it. It just, you're still learning. You're still in your early stages of infancy. Like there's really no rush. Me personally, I would just full port it. That's just me personally. But that's only because I've got thousands in payouts, so I don't really give a shit. I'm using house money to reset the account and give myself another chance. But I think when you're in your early days, man, try to pull out of it. And I have done it. I have been within $5 of a trailing drawdown, and I have sized down, and I've done it once before, and I got it to pay out. It has happened, and you can do it, and it's an awesome feeling when you do it. Mark says the move has happened. Yeah, the upwards move has happened. Now we just gotta wait for this pullback. Try and get this break of structure. Hopefully it'll pull this back and then we go for one more run. We're looking at the 5 a.m. macro time frame too for that pullback. AC, trading is all about patterns. The more you learn patterns, the more you test them. The more you live them, the better you can see them and trade. That's pretty true. That's very true. You'll see patterns over and over and over and over again. Well, we have a 3-candle bearish structure on the 3 minute, which is pretty well kind of confirmed a 3 minute kind of sell with a break of structure. So we'll just have a look at the 5 minute. It's looking good. It's looking good, but I don't know. Maybe we just need one more pullback. It's happening at the wrong time. It's happening at the wrong time at this stage for me. I need to see this. So we have, okay, so what do we have at the moment? We have displacement here. So there is our IFVG on the 5 minute. This is probably going to close. Technically, the break of structure is here on the 5 minute. The NASDAQ is technically down here on a much lower level. Same thing here. We have a IFVG presenting at the moment. We do have 2 minutes left on this, though. It may fail. Let's not get too excited. Time versus cost. Solid answer, Benny. Thanks, man. Why does Nas and gold look so similar? Have you blown accounts this February? Not fundeds, no. Evals, yes. Because I don't care about my evals. I just try to YOLO them. Needham says, Bookmap looks so intimidating yet useful at the same time. I hope I can get more time to study it at some point. Needham, I will have videos out on Bookmap in probably less than 3 weeks. I'm going to really, it's been a pretty big request, I'll be honest. And I do need some good content, so I'm going to try and get it tonight. Have I tried CVD, Cumulative Volume Delta? Yeah, I use it a lot. In Bookmap, I do like it. I do look at it. I know it very well. Yes. But I don't typically need to use it all the time. Blockchain, I only need to use it in certain scenarios. It doesn't really influence my trading decision. I just kind of like looking at it more to make me feel like whether I'm looking at the right area. I'm on my eval. Should I copy? No signals and no trading copying here, man. You do you, bro. Morning, Primo. Hey, my Mexican's in here. What's up, dude? Where have you been? I don't think you've been in the last couple of nights, mate. A trader on InterTrader Live has created a DOM that will replace Bookmap and have more features. Dividend cake, that's pretty cool. That's pretty good. I got to be honest, dividend cake, I really want it also for the stocks because I wouldn't mind trading some options with it as well. Official. So your strategy is Asia high or low sweep, displacement or IFVG, plus break, target Asia high or low. You pretty well nailed it, official. That's it, man. Yeah, that's pretty well it. Yeah. All right, Elite. You go do that homework with your son, man. Go do it. Spend time with him. Mexican has been out and sick all week. Ah, dude. Right, just so you guys know, the 3-minute break of structure on the ES is there. Am I buying or shorting? I'm trying to look for shorts. Chance of a buy here? You can buy if you want, man. I'm trying to short this thing. 90 people in the house. 90 people in the house. Let's go. Let's go. Trust me, I'm in no rush to take this trade, boys. I am in no rush to take this trade. No rush today. Remember, I don't take these trades on the NASDAQ. I only execute them on the ES. It has a higher win rate for me personally. I will be honest, the 5-minute doesn't look great. yet. Really need the 5 minute to kind of really shine its light here. In fact, like, if we get a break of structure down here and my stop loss is here and I target that, that's not even a 1-to-1. All right, so we're going to be doing a little bit of a wacky trade tonight. We are going to do a wacky trade. I'm either going to completely miss this setup because it doesn't suit my risk to reward, or I will go in to target lower than the Asia range. So you're telling me there's a chance, Chazard? Friday, isn't Friday normally a bullish day? Jesus, where'd you get that from? Mako says, Benny, you are up on the week, don't screw it. Yeah, we are actually officially at our highest P&L. We are at our highest P&L. There's January. We did 5K first week, 7.5 in the second week. Third week, we did $7,100 US. In February, in the first week, made a couple of little dumb mistakes. We ended up finishing the first week up 2,200. In the second week, last week, we were able to claw back, but I took a couple of stupid trades on Thursday and Friday. Unfortunately, gave back 5K, so we ended up the week up the same, 2,200. And this week we've taken 2 trades out of 3. I missed the first one because it was on the half trading day, and I don't trade half trading days. Tuesday, there was no trade set up at all, nothing to take. Wednesday, Thursday, 2 banger setups, took them both, and we're up nearly 9,000 for the week. We are actually, we're $140 short of our of hitting 9K, and it is our biggest week of the year so far, this week that we're in now. So yes, if I take a trade tonight and it is a loser, that'll be a $3,000 loser because it's $1,000 risk per account per trade, and it'll mean that it will not be the biggest week of the year. We will be back to 5K for the week. So I am playing it very, very patiently. I want to see every single box of my setup be presented. How many likes we got on this video, guys? 45 likes. 45 likes. Let's go, guys. Let's get that to 50 in the next 5 seconds. Let's get it to 50. Let's go. Woo. Official says, but if you don't take a trade, ... Mate, we're streaming right through to US. We are going all the way through. I don't care. We're going. We will wait. We will wait. It might be 3 a.m. my time, and it'll be, you know what? 3 a.m. or not, probably not 3 a.m. Maybe close. 2 a.m. my time is still another nearly 7 hours away. That's how much more trading we've still got to go. And I'm not going to lie. There is a chance we might make it there, and I did not execute a trade. But you know what? You know what? If I don't execute a trade tonight, I am going to have still my biggest win of the week of the year. And that was just in 2 trades this week. Patience. Patience. All right. We wanted 50 likes on the stream. Did we get it? Oh, yeah. Let's go. 50 likes. We're only 7 away. We're only 7 away from 60. Holy moly. There's another 10 more of yous in here now. That 10 can actually get us. Guys, the 10 that are in here now can get us to like 60 likes. There's only 7 of yous. It's a 70% win rate that we need. Come on, boys. Let's do it. All right, we'll quickly refresh. Oh, baby, we're at 55. That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. What's going on with news? The 3-minute looks pretty good. I won't lie, the 3-minute looks good. You pretty well got your 3-minute break. Sorry. You have your 3-minute break of structure now. Looks pretty good. Just need that 5-minute. So the 5-minute break of structure is there, which is where price is right now. We got 50 seconds to go. We have no more news. No more news. 4:30 news is done. Dusted. We are finished on the news. So this literally is starting to look like if this trade does want to execute for me, it's going to be shit house. So you know what I'm going to do? Today, we are going to take the conservative entry. Why? Because I don't care if I don't get filled. All right? I don't care if I don't get filled. We are going to take the conservative entry today at the IFVG. If price runs back to the IFVG, then we'll take it. There it is. There it is. What do you reckon? Are we going to slam? $6,900 for the entry. Let's refresh the book map. We got ages to go to fill this order at the moment. I'll look at entering in a second. Let's turn on Quant Tower for TikTok so you guys can see it. We're not in the trade yet, guys. We're still thinking about it. Still just checking everything that I want to check. 6884, 6884. Monster orders at 6905. I really want to see orders here at the IFBG, which is 6,900. There is none. You know where all the orders are resting? All the orders are sitting at 6,905, which is like one tick above the London high that's been set so far. It's just, yeah. Guys, this is not the cleanest setup at all. This is not clean. It's just melting. Price is getting no pullback. CBD's rolling over. People are piling in shorts. Oh, look at that candle. That like hard rejected that 1 hour FVG on the ES. That's hard rejected. And Q rejected that first presented 1 hour FVG very cleanly. It's looking pretty good. 5 minutes to go. That's a pretty good looking volume stopping candle, right? Looks good. Looks bearish. Now we just got to get a pullback. I got to be honest, I reckon I'll hold this short for a little bit longer than the Asia low. Bad to come inside my macro window, 450 now. So we're getting inside of it. We just need that 5 minute, guys. We need the 5 minute confirmation. Really need this to pull back up to that IFVG for me to even be interested here. Like, the risk to reward on this is not good. Not good. Like, your entry is here, and you take profits there. It's a one risk to... Sorry, it's not even a one, because your stop loss has at least got to be back up here. It's a 0.8 risk to reward. Yeah. Not worth it at this stage. I would like to hope that this actually slides way below. Like, way below. But I would just much prefer to wait for the pullback. I hope we get a pullback. Backyard Bob says, where's Quant Tower? It's hidden. It's goddamn hidden, man. Yo, thanks for the diamond. Tyner. Thank you. Yannick says, how do you pay for Bookmap? I don't know, monthly subscription. I was going to get it for 1 month, and then if everyone's liking it and we're enjoying it and my computer can handle it with the stream and all that, then I was going to just pay for the lifetime membership for 2K. CVD's been rolling over since 9 p.m. EST. Yeah, it is now because it's negative, isn't it? Yeah, we saw it before. John said he entered on the 3-minute IFVG. Dude, that was banging. I got to be honest, like, you're right. I mean, it was there. 100% it was there. You could have taken it. IFVG, short, right there. I mean, if you target the Asia low from here, I mean, even if you just target the 4-hour low, you know, even if you just want to get out early at the 4-hour low, That's still a 2.4 to 1. It's pretty good on the 3 minute. Oh, trade of 8 maintenance. Can't execute. Those dogs. That's why I don't use trade of 8. Mate, those guys have so much downtime on that software. It is down all the time. Benny Super, we need merch? Ooh, shit. Shit. Could you imagine merch on me, man? Didn't Peanut, didn't Peanut release merch today? Didn't Peanut release merch today? I thought he was, No, I don't think he did. I thought yesterday he said he was going to release merch today in the live. We need to get a Peanut shirt. I definitely want to get a Peanut shirt. Oh, look at the orders here. Oh, yeah, they're the 5s. Yeah. Yeah. Wonder if we get a 6 a.m. reversal. Maybe they come back up for those orders. All right, guys, I think I'm getting sick of standing up. Been standing up for 3 hours. 3 hours I've been standing up for. Guys, we've been standing up. We've been standing up for 3 hours on the stream. That deserves a like. Hey, that deserves a like. We'll have to think of something to get for merch. I'll think about it. Be something cool we can do. Maybe later in the year. No pullback for the bros? Maybe. We might get it. We might not. It's okay. It's all good. You got your 3 minute confirmation. Your 3 minute was there. Your 3 minute was there. But I don't have a huge high win rate on the 3 minute only. So unless you go for a quick scout, 10, 20, 30 points. Yeah. The old equilibrium. ER says, can you pull up your last 10 trades? It's the first time watching. I just want to know what you trade like. I can't really show you my last 10 trades, but I can show you my last P&L. Like, I can show you from January all the way back. January's P&L is 20k on 2 funded accounts with only 1 red day. And then February, the hardest month of the year to trade. I got 5 losing days so far with no break evens. And we're up 8,800 on 3 accounts now because we're trading 3 fundeds. Oh, okay. You just want to see entries and exits? You have to tune in on the live stream every day at 3 a.m. New York time, my man, and watch. It's either that or you can watch one of my videos. You can go to my YouTube channel. And in here, I have a video called the 2026 London Edge trade, which is exactly what we're trading right now. I am not in the trade because the risk to reward today has slightly gone out of whack, but it's still there. It's still there. And that's it right there. It's a 9-minute video. If you're not a Gen Z, hopefully you can concentrate. If you're a Gen Z, sorry it wasn't 90 seconds. Trade time and length. Trade time. Length is terms of risk to reward is about 2 to 3 to 1. Steven says, Ben, I want to DM you about something. Where can I do that? All right, everyone. I want to show you something. If you guys ever need to ask me something or you wanted to chat to me or whatever it is, business related, question related, anything related, I will not DM you. Okay? We will not DM each other. Period. Won't happen. But I've made a safe and easy way for you to do it so that you don't get scammed by some freaking weirdo. All right? That's telling you that your uncle's worth millions of dollars in Nigeria and he's going to give you some money. But you've got to transfer him money first so that he can get on a plane and fly there to pick it up. So, this is how you do it. You jump in the Discord. The Discord link description is, the link for the Discord is in the description of this video. You can grab it anytime. You can even go into the chat and go !Discord, and it will give you the link to Discord, and then you can join the Discord. This is the safest way to do it without getting scammed. On this screen that you're going to see, if you scroll down on the left-hand side where my mouse is going up and down, there is a thing called Support Desk, and there is a thing called Ticket Support. You go into Ticket Support, and you click the button that says Create a New Ticket, and then type in whatever you want. I will not action it immediately, particularly if I'm on stream. I probably won't do it straight away on stream, but I'll do it in due course. I don't look at it every 5 seconds, but I do look at it every day. So if you need to chat to me, you need to show me something, you need to ask me a question, you want to join the premium Discord, you want access to the indicator, you want to find out more info, you need more help with something, I'm all ears, I'm here for you, but that's how you do it. And I don't know why Stream Elements didn't put the link in the chat. I have no idea why I didn't do that. What are you doing, Stream Elements? Probably because I'm not paying for it and I got 4 in there now. I bet you that's what it is. Stream Elements wants money. All right, that's how you do it. All good? Did that make sense, Stephen? Hopefully everyone else learned something from that too. All right? Sweet. Oh, my name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. Said, he goes, what do I do? I put a short in on Tradeovate, and now Tradeovate has gone down. Am I going to get stopped out? Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, my name is Jeff. You need to try to log into your broker through the web portal, and a lot of brokers usually have a flatten button. They'll have a flatten or reset your trade account button that you can do manually on the back end of their portal. So whoever you're with, try and log in there and press that button as fast as you can. Cold days, Benny Boss Trade. Steven's Trading says, yes, perfect, thanks. No worries, man. No worries, dude. Daniel in my chat. My name is Jeff. Listen here. Daniel in my chat says, log into Tradeovate directly, and you can do it in there. I'm not sure 100% what that means, but sure. Cade, mine switched to NinjaTrader, same password. There you go, my name is Jeff. If you've got NinjaTrader, you can just change over to that and use the same password. Maybe. Official Brad FX, what is your win rate? What part of Australia am I from? From South Australia, my man. South Australia. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I just need to load something and don't really need to share it to the world. What the fuck is it? There you go. Resharing the screen. Sorry, guys. Bear with me for 2 seconds, guys. Just in the middle of something here. Just trying to work something out. Respect. Thanks, man. Chazard says not quite DJ Khaled win rate, but close. Yeah, February's been a bit of an average month, boys. I will be honest. A little bit average this month. Steven says, I need to start picking my battle wise. I trade gold and NQ, and a lot of times I pick the most choppy moving one, SMH. So, Steven, I think my first 2 cents on this, mate, is your gold is essentially trading metals, and the NQ and the ES is trading commodities. They are 2 completely different industries and sectors altogether. Okay? So they have different goals, targets, results. They are not the same. So you're trying to learn 2 completely different, what do I call it, like systems, right? And they have no connection to each other whatsoever. So, if I was you, man, this weekend, I would ask yourself this question: which one am I dropping? I don't have an issue with gold. I just can't read it. Simple as that. So I don't trade it. I have tried. I can't get my head around how those candles move. It just doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense from what I've learned over my years and how the story plays out in my head. Mark, Benny, have you entered? No, I have not, mate. All right, we're gonna go sit down now. We've been standing for almost 3 and a bit hours. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Just gonna grab another drink and go to the toilet. Sorry, guys. I had the mic on mute. Sorry. I wasn't really talking much. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I always do that when I'm like full zoned in on something and then I'm like, what's chat doing? Oh, shit. Sorry, chat. Shit. So, official Brad, I was explaining what displacement is. So, if you're a lip reader, you would have done very well, and I congratulate you on that. If you're not a lip reader, well, so displacement is when you get to a critical level. Displacement is when you get to a critical level, like the Asia high, for instance, in this example, and you create fair value gaps at or around that level. So, for instance, I've marked out this IFVG here. That's your IFVG, and so that is your displacement. That's your displacement there. So remember, an IFVG gets created over 3 candles. Candle 1, candle 2, candle 3. You want the wick of candle 3 to not be touching the wick of candle 1. So they don't touch each other. So it means that there's a volume imbalance here. Okay? Okay. Everybody understand that? Yeah, this trade's long gone without me, boys. She's long gone. I don't think we're going to come back up here. This will just full invalidate. It's okay. We missed it. It's okay. It doesn't matter. We're still monster green on the week. It's okay. I don't have to trade. Step says, you're right, and I don't need to log to think that I'll drop gold. I've had more success on NQ. So I devote it there. Oh, he's devoted. Stefan has got rid of the gold. He's gold has been removed from his trading watch list. All right, let's go. Nice work, dude. And everyone's like raging in chat, going, "Benny's on mute. Master needs his quiet moment." You fake, what's going on, man? How was the big day for you? My big day today was really good, dude. So yeah, I did hand in the old resignation, mate. The old director flew in from Melbourne, rocked up this morning in the office, and I'm like, whoa. I'm like, you're here on a good day. And yeah, didn't tell him. Took my my local boss, like my partner, we go out for a coffee sometimes in the morning, so I went out with him and gave him my phone, and I'm like, here you go, mate. I'm like, just check out what I've got sitting in my draft of my emails, and he's like, oh my God, I knew it was coming, but I didn't think it was coming that soon. Thought it was going to be later in the year. And I was like, yeah, I know, I'm sorry, man. He's like, it's all good. We got lots of things to do this year and next year together. We're gonna grow together. We got plans to do stuff, so it's all good. Yeah, and then I went back inside, sent the email, and then the director stood up and came over and gave me a hug, and he's like, oh my God, man. He's like, it's a bit of a setback, but we'll be right. We'll keep pushing through. It's like, yeah, don't worry, man. I know how these companies work. Yeah, at the end of the day, you're just a number. They'll replace you with another low-hanging fruit. Amro says, with sound or not, he's short. Stefan says, I took the short at NQ, did a 15-minute FVG. Yeah, nice, man. Good work. Good work. There is nothing wrong with taking shorts here. I've slightly missed this entry. It didn't... Yeah. The risk to reward's technically not there for Asia, so I've got to target some other low. Like, I can't target Asia low. This is a 1-to-1 risk to reward for me. I don't take 1-to-1s. I've back tested them. They're not profitable on my model. So, you know, I'd have to hope and pray, which is not a good thing with trading, that we come down somewhere else. You know, and I don't really have all that hope right now that we're coming down to PDL. I just don't know. Like, that's not in my playbook to take this down to the prior day low. Do I want to see it go there? Sure. But just because I want to see it go there doesn't mean it's going to go. I mean, we're dancing around the 100 daily SMA. You can see how price is rejecting from this 100 daily SMA on the ES. Right? It's all over the place, yeah? So, yeah. It's a bit scary to be shorting at the moment beyond the Asia low. Because we could literally just go like that. Yeah, what did I do for work before? I've been a builder, man, for like 22 years. Throughout my career, I've taken a couple of breaks from building. I went in to become a business analyst for 3 years at a software firm in 2014, 2015-ish. Oh, no, it was earlier than that. Sorry, 2017. 2017, I went and did that. And prior to that, I was pretty well a builder my entire life. Went to the mines, did mining work, oil and gas work, fly in, fly out in the desert. And then, stopped becoming a business analyst. Went back to construction to make more money for investments and stuff. Definitely a lot more money in construction and mining with my skill set. So I went back there. And then traveled Australia in 2023. Not all of it. I ended up doing half a lap in the end. And then I thought I'd become an estimator. Because that was probably one of the last things that I'd never really learnt from anything. I was self-taught. So I thought I'd go work for a national builder and learn about the legal contracts and variations and quoting in-depth, high-profile jobs down to like real small, shitty jobs. So I went and did that, and I became an insurance assessor and estimator for a national insurance builder in Australia. And yeah, learnt an absolute bucket load from there. Just, there was a lot of little key takeaways that I wish I had learnt many years ago in a couple of businesses that I had. And just pulled the pin today. Gave him 14 days notice. Troy says, yeah, we are almost there. What, as in quitting your job too? Official says, how much do you make at your day job? Like just under 6 figures. Turbo PS, what's up, my man? Let's kill it today, dude. 100%, dude. Mexican says no 2 weeks notice. Yeah, it's 2 weeks notice, dude. 2 weeks notice. 6th of March is my last day. 2 Fridays to go, and I'll be cheering. We will be full time. We will be full time. Keeper says, congrats. I just started a second remote job. Together with trading, you can make a good living stacking up remote gigs. Keeper. I have heard about this. Keeper, I hope you're still here. Ken, g'day. Trade yet? We didn't execute, mate. I'm not in this. I'm not in this, but that's technically the entry. The risk to reward is 1-to-1, so I'm not in it. But that's it there. So my question is whether or not we slide further, and it probably would have been a good trade to hold, and then maybe just make our mind up as price goes down. But you know me, man. I play it very safe. Ken. We had a banger trade last night. We're up 8,800 for the week. I don't need a trade tonight, man, if I don't want to. Although one thing I probably will do, though, is I probably will try to take a scalp trade in some way, because I need to get to the next payout. I need to execute a trade for the 8-day thing, and I need to do more than $50 profit on all the accounts. So I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind actually looking for something between now and the US. Just something small, just something real quick. Backyard Bob says, now you got to pay your own super. I will never pay my own super, man. Not interested at all. Not interested. Turbo, yeah, I did quit the job, man. I got it. You fake, can you go over for how this strategy and what you were looking for? Kind of, man. We'll go through it in a sec. It's a bit average, dude. It's a bit average, man. Oh, so Keeper, I have a question for you, Keeper, about these remote gig stacking. So I was chatting with my best mate on my birthday last weekend, and we were talking about some stuff, and he said that there's a lot of people out there at the moment that are applying for hundreds of jobs, like remote jobs, and they are not trying hard in the application process to stand out too much. They're just kind of making it seem like they're an average person. And then what they're doing is when they get given the job, when the company interviews them and they say, hey, we want to hire you, the remote worker now has an understanding that that company is desperate and they can't find anyone, so they're going to go for the low-hanging fruit, which means that the remote worker now knows that they've kind of got them by the balls, and they can go and apply for 1 or 2 or 3 other remote working jobs, and then they can try to somehow utilize AI to assist them in responding to emails and queries and context a lot faster. So they're not really thinking too much about it. They're just more building out like a GPT AI to help them be a coach or tell them what to do next. Retaining all that information's hard, and they got to keep remembering it, and it can hurt their brain. So what they're doing is they're just getting all the information, dumping it into the GPT, right? And then and then they're able to get like these 3, 4, 5, 6 remote gig jobs, and they can make absolute bank from it. Is that something that you're familiar with or you're privy to? ER says the saddest thing about Australia is no one is paid a wage over 120. Pretty well, yeah, unless you're like in like super corporate levels, correct. What funded side do I use? Apex. Scott 202, where is your stop loss? Because price is going to target stops on upside. I am not in a trade, mate. We are not in a trade today. My setup is kind of there, but it's a very bad risk to reward, and I don't need to take it. But we need to stick to our rules, right? No matter what, 100%. 100% plain. You got to stick to your rules, man. You have to stick to your rules. Meerkat knows best. HWB. Congrats, man. All the best for the new chapter. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. G Bandit, speak. You got Mike. What are you doing? Sorry, man. Just typing something to someone. All good. OG. OG. All right. So, what are we doing? Troy says, congratulations, you did a fantastic job on preserving capital. Yeah, man. I mean, like, yeah, so it would have been, basically, that's the trade there. That's the trade there. It's like not, well, I mean, if I run my stop to the high, it's only just a 1-to-1. But if I run my stop where I typically run it, it's like under a 1-to-1. So like I said before, am I going to hope and pray that we can run this thing lower? I mean, I could have taken this, right? And then when we hit the Asia low, I just go break even on the trade. And if it comes back up and stops me, who cares? But if it keeps running and sliding, then we just scale out. I could have done that. That's an idea. But, you know, we're just, yeah, like, whatever. It's all good. It's all good. The 3 minute was good, but I need the 3 minute and the 5. G Bandit is long on his 25k take profit trader account. I believe we run highs to 25,100. Yeah, right. Maybe we do. I mean, previous day high is at 25,053, so it's possible. Theoretically, the daily bias is bullish, targeting previous day high. But we are fighting the macro trend. We are fighting the daily, the 4 hour, and the 1 hour. Because it's all bearish. Says, what were you saying about the job thing after the company is gotten you by the balls and you just stopped? Oh, I just said like, I don't even know now. What did I say? I'm not sure. I actually don't know. Nate says, what's up, everyone? I keep seeing a reverse cup and handle on the NQ. Are you looking at this like on the 1 hour? I don't see it. If anything, I see. I keep seeing this head and shoulders batten here. That's what I keep seeing. Can't unsee it. Keep seeing it every 2 seconds when I look at it. Reverse cup and handle? Nah. There's no reverse cup and handle here, man. Nah. Nah. No reverse cup and handle. I mean, unless you're looking at this on the 5 minute here, but man, that's dirty as. That is very unclean. Nah. Nope, not there, man. What hat we rocking? We are rocking the Grant Cardone, Young Hustlers, 10X, and Who's Got My Money hat. I have two of these. I actually don't know where the other one is. I think it might be... Yeah, I don't know where the other one is. I got one that's got like all the original stickers and everything on it. I actually bought two of them. I've owned this hat for like over 10 years. No stress. I know. Sorry, dude. I just totally forgot what I was talking about. But anyway. Check the daily? Yeah, we just did it before, man. We'll run it through. He's like, wait, that's a tough hat? Well, do I deserve a like? Can you like the video, Bandit? If you like the hat, you like the video, all right? All right, there's 94 of yous in here. If you like the hat, like the video. How do I get one? Dude, the thing's like 10 years old. You have to look up Grant Cardone's like website. Does he even have... I don't really follow the guy anymore. I used to religiously like 10 years ago. Products. Store. Finances coaching. Books. Is there merch? Apparel? I'll give him one thing. He has like cool... He's got like cool merch. He always has. I bought a few of his shirts back in the day. He's got 10X ones. 10X hats. Nah, he doesn't have them anymore. Oh, he's got this one. Who's Got My Money? Don't be a little bitch. We should make some shirts like these that says like don't be a little bitch or like don't move your stop loss. That'll be alright. You want to go to the daily time frame? We're going to suss out the daily time frame. There's the daily, man. We are stuck in a 125 day, actually probably more. Let's go back to there. We are stuck in a 142 day channel. 142 days of being inside of a freaking channel. That's for sure. So, in terms of what's going on, we have a higher high, lower high, lower high, lower high. So pretty bearish on the daily, very bearish until we break this structure. On the 4 hour, here's the 4 hour. Lower high, lower high, lower high, lower highs, lower high, lower high, break of that structure, break of that structure there. So on the 4 hour, we are breaking structure, but we don't have displacement. We don't have an FVG here. We don't have an IFVG here. Nothing. So for me, this break of structure is crap and it doesn't really exist. And all you're doing now, you have a bullish candle followed by a bearish candle. So we now just have another lower high from all of this here. That's it. That's all there is on the 4 hour. So we're very bearish on the 4 hour. And on the 1 hour, 1 hour is pretty well the same thing. There's your last high, lower high, lower high. And we haven't broken that high. We failed to break that high on that last 4 a.m. candle. We had a wick up there and then the wick came down and slammed. and it didn't close. So it's a failed break of a higher high. So therefore, we are bearish. We are bearish. I will be interested in this trade if we can somehow make it back to this IFEG. I would love that. That would be nice. That would be very nice. There is your 1 hour. There's your daily, your 4 hour, and your 1 hour. Primo says that the that hat's like a second edition Charizard card. I love my Pokemon cards, man. We will have some soon. We will have some later this year, boys. I'm gonna go ham on it. G Bandit is holding out for a long today, but he's ready to switch as sees fit. Okay. Don't move stop loss. You love it. Yeah. Yesterday was choppy. Made it out of profit, but being conservative for the end of the week. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, you tell me, man. What would you do if you were in my shoes? So here is January. Here's January's P&L. 5K in the first week, 7.5 in the second, just over 7 in the third. And then February, 2K. I made some mistakes in these weeks. Done dumb trades. So we should have been way more than that. Shouldn't have taken a couple of these trades. But anyway, 2K, and now this week, after 2 trading days, I'm up 8.6, almost 9K for the week. Would you take a trade today? Would you take one, considering it's your biggest, profitablest week so far for the year? What is your 2 cents? You know what? Let's create a poll. Let's not type in chat. Let's create a poll. If 9K, would you take another trade? All right, the poll is live, guys. The poll is live. Let me know. I'll bring it up one more time for you. If you are up $8,860 this week after 2 trades, and you are now trading Friday night, and you have the option to take another trade, would you execute another trade tonight, or would you just go to bed and then wake up Monday morning knowing you finished up and you didn't have to take another trade? Put to call ratio is the highest it's been in a long time. Are we talking about options? Are we talking about the... Jeez, I haven't actually looked at that for ages. The max pain, is that what we're looking at? Everyone will say yes, they just want a free trade. Who said it? Says profit doesn't matter. If your setup is there, you take it. I have to agree with that. I do have to agree with that. I definitely agree with that. You would send it, Bogeyambo. Yeah, what's up, boy? Good point. Well, the poll is quite divided. 26 votes There's 100 of yous in here. The NQ trade today was like, was pretty, like, the NQ one was also a 1-to-1, right? Yeah. Yeah. See what this does. We're coming into 6 o'clock. We're coming into 6 o'clock. I'm just going to go grab a snack. I'm muted again. Sorry, guys. Tim Tams. Does anyone have these in America? Tim Tams? Huh? Boys, I got a bit of FOMO at the moment on this train. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I got a little bit of FOMO. Oh, fucking look at the ES. It's just melting. See, I said this, didn't I? I said, like, could I have taken the trade and relied on this thing melting? Fuck, we should have taken the trade, boys. Oh, God. Should have taken that trade. Holy moly. So stop loss should have been 1275. So, yeah, you would add your 1-to-1. Not even a 1-to-1. It's not even. Like, your 1-to-1 is there. 1-to-1 was there. Woo-wee. Oh, my God. What's the vote? 62% said yes. You're all gamblers, the whole lot of yous. You're all crazy. Oh my god, that trade. Holy shit, boys. We could have had our first 5-figure week. That trade, oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Look at this thing melt. We could have had our first 5-figure week. The FOMO is real, boys. The FOMO is real. Hey, Zartrader, we need a FAH soundbite. What is that? We'll just emotionally eat now, right? Let's just like emotionally eat right now. Okay. Lars Dougal says this reminds me of Wednesday. It's pretty well the same setup at New York pumped. Yeah, it happens pretty often. That's why I love trading London. It's good. Lewis says tested the 4-hour support, looking to see if we can finally break it today. Want to see a new lower low. Damn, You want to see a new lower low on the 4-hour support down here? Mate, if you want to see that, I should have stayed in the... I should have entered this trade and just stayed in there all day. I mean, I am bearish on the day, and... Yeah, but, Shit. We're coming back up, though. Look at this. My stream knows. The OGs in my stream know. Oh, my God. Why can't I zoom in? Oi, guys. What do we see on this 4-hour candle? What do we see on the 4-hour candle? We are coming back, baby. Get ready to be bullish. Get ready to be bullish. We are coming back. Because the 4-hour candle is missing something. What is it missing, everyone? Rob is closing out his short. Well done, dude. Good work. There is no wick on this 4-hour candle. There is no wick on this 4-hour candle. Wickless wonder. That's it. The wickless wonder. Maybe that's a t-shirt. Maybe that's a t-shirt. We'll have a picture of like a red candle or a green candle, and we'll just have it straight up, and then we'll have like a little speech bubble that says wickless wonder. Actually, you know what? Hang on. What would be really good is a male. A male wears a bullish candle, and we put the candle like really low down on your belly, and it doesn't have a wick on the bottom, and then we call that a wickless wonder. But if you pull your manhood out, then it's got a wick. Fuck, I'm so funny. I am so funny. I should call it the Benny Comedian channel. You like that, blockchain? Bandit says exactly, Benny. He sees it. Let's go. Well, you got to get that reversal. Let's go down to the 1 hour and see what we can see for a reversal. But, Who said it? It says today is OPEX. It is too, isn't it? Yeah. Hey, we ran over it before. The daily, the 4 hour, the 1 hour. It's all bearish. It's all bearish. Pull back longs, boys. Sorry, no, wrong. Pull back shorts. Pull back shorts for the win. I want to see this thing melt today in the US. I want to see this thing melt. The old Asia low, FVG. We come up. Let's create this 4 hour wick. Come up, touch the 4 hour wick, then roll over, baby. Come on. I just cancelled the crash. Joe's just rung them. Jose just rung him and dumped for the rest of the day. Alfred, what is the indicator that I have? Well, looks pretty messy on the screen. You're probably better off looking... at the right-hand side screen because that's the indicator there, except for this one trend line here that is there. This green one, ignore that. But the rest of the lines on the screen, they are my custom indicator. And if you join the Discord, link is in the description of the video. If you want to join Discord, you will get notified this week when we are about to do some cool stuff and possibly do some giveaways for it. Give you access to the indicator, give you access, it's premium, and give you access to the private Discord. Official Brad X. Hey Ben, yesterday's trade didn't sweep Asia high. How come you entered it? Thursday, February 19. Do you think we swept the Asia high, or do you not think we swept the Asia high? The orange lines on my chart is the Asia high and the Asia low. And the grey shaded background is my window of opportunity. Everything's recorded, man. Left-hand side of the screen. There was my entry here on the left-hand side of the screen on the live from yesterday. My entry was at 69.04 at 3 a.m. I will fast forward. We went into significant drawdown. I'll pause the screen. We are in the short still, and we are holding on and surviving. We are still in the short. We pulled out our big fat red magnets. All right. And then you keep watching. We melt. We melt. We take full TP. 1 hour and 13 minutes into the session. 1 hour and 13 minutes into the stream. Well, the 13 minutes is me at the pre-start, so it's only an hour. Hour into the stream, we take full TP. 2,285 USD per account. There's 3 accounts at $6,855. All on the screen, all live, all recorded for you to go and review as much as you want. My indicator has it all right here. Technically, the first part of the double top is still in Asia session. You're talking here. If you run your Asia I run my Asia session until 2 a.m. When you run the Asia session, right? If you run the Asia session through to 3 o'clock, you'll get less entries, man. You'll get less entries. Majority of ICT traders will only run their Asia from 8 p.m. till midnight. They won't run it past midnight, but I do. Because if you run it past midnight, for me, that gives me my signal to go short. That's right, Jose. It's not financial advice. Dividend cake, how many contracts was that? Remember, guys, I always trade micros so that my contract size is the same. And if you don't know why that is, I created a video on my YouTube called Stop Trading Minis. And I explained to you why I stopped trading mini contracts and started trading micros, because you can adjust your contract size on micros to ensure that you are having a fixed risk to reward on the dollar figure. So I run with $1,000 stop loss. So every day my contract size will always change. But yesterday's contracts, I believe from memory, was 33 contracts. Now, technically, that's not $1,000 stop loss, and that's correct. Because the day before, we had an average trade. We were green for the day, but it was only about $700 per account. And I decided that I was willing to risk just an extra $200 per account on today's trade, on yesterday's trade, because my Asia short trades, they are my A+ setups. So technically today is an A+ setup. But today I didn't take the trade because technically it was less than a 1-to-1 risk to reward. So that's the only reason why I didn't take the trade. And so I had to guess today that we would come lower than the Asia low. I mean, today I was right. But I'm not always right. Like, no trader is always right. Like, this game's going to humble you before you know it. Blockchain says, what time does the Asia high occur? In yesterday? I have no idea about New Zealand time. No one should be running on their local time. Never run on your local time. Always run New York time. We're trading New York markets. You need to understand when Asia opens, when London opens, when New York opens. Never trade your local time. Always trade New York time. In TradingView, right down the bottom right hand corner of your screen. Wonder if I can do this on TikTok too. Here you go. In TradingView, down the bottom right hand corner of your screen, there is a time zone button down here. Every single one of you should have this set to UTC -5 New York. And then on the 8th of April 2026, this should get changed to -4 New York time. But currently it's -5 because New York is not in daylight saving right now. If you're new to trading, even if you're a seasoned professional, everyone should be on New York time. Official says, makes sense, you're a legend, man. No worries, man. Anytime, man. Stick around. Press the like button. Press subscribe. Join the Discord. Press the like button. Press subscribe. And subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I would love to see you guys stick around for a lot longer. We have officially hit monetization. The application is getting sent in this weekend. I do have a little glitch with something, but waiting for them to solve that problem. And if you haven't yet, feel free to join the Discord. Link is in the description below. And I will keep showing you how to trade these levels. Mosen, can you tell us real quick why you took the trade and what confluences? Benny, you got to sell me that hat at 75% off? No. 100% market will always humble you. It's 3:30 a.m. West Coast and we are up ready live. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. So what was the reason for taking the trade yesterday? Same reason as we should have taken the trade today. Just I didn't like the risk to reward. Probably should have taken the trade on the NASDAQ because the NASDAQ one was actually not too bad. It was okay. Same thing, man. Same thing. I don't know what that is. Get rid of that. Oh, there's another little drawing there too. Get rid of that too. Price came up, took out the Asia high, displaced. We created an FVG. Jesus. There's your FVG. 5-minute FVG right there. We rolled over. We got a bullish candle followed by a bearish candle, which resembles a high. We rolled over, continued down. We displaced through the FVG. If you trade FVGs, that means that now it is converted and it is changed into an IFVG. And we then look for a break of structure. So your BOS, your break of structure is here. That candle there is your break of structure. Why is it a candle of break of structure? You have a higher, you got a green candle followed by a bearish candle. So therefore that's your last higher low. Your bearish candle followed by a bullish candle. My bad, completely screwed that up. Bearish candle followed by a bullish candle and uptrend, that's your last higher low. So at this stage, all you're doing is creating higher low, higher low. We break it here technically on this candle. That's technically broken. So that's it. Go short there. Stop loss above the highs, wherever you want. I run it a little bit higher like that. Target the Asia low. Asia low is here. Today, that's a 1-to-1 risk to reward, but it's the same thing as yesterday. I'll go back to yesterday and I'll show you yesterday's. Break of structure right there. Bearish candle followed by a bullish candle. Entries right there. Break. Stop loss above the high. 5-minute FVG. Gets rolled over. Gets inverted. Becomes an IFVG. And unfortunately in this trade, they did come up one more time to sweep the high. So this is why if you enter in on the aggressive one over here, I didn't enter the NASDAQ here. In fact, the NASDAQ one's actually here. So the NASDAQ one's actually cleaner because I trade the ES. So the ES actually rolled over here. And that was your break of structure on the ES on the right. But technically, the NAS didn't actually get a break of structure because that's your break of structure there and it didn't happen. So on the NAS, you would have got a way better entry and you wouldn't have been freaking out about this. So the NAS one's there, but the ES one's here. But on the ES, I run 2-point stop loss beyond the swing high. So I was there. My stop loss was all the way up here. I always do it just to give it a little bit of breathing room. Even if I did, for whatever reason, take the trade on the NAS here, even though I didn't actually get a break of structure, but if for some stupid reason I took it, I normally run my stop loss on the NAS about 10 points from wherever the swing high was. So we're 28, so I would have run it at 38. So 10 points is there. So I still would have survived that trade as well if for whatever reason I took that. Yeah. And then same thing again. You just target the Asia low. right? There's your Asia low down there. But yesterday she kept melting. She melted quite a bit. Could have taken it even longer if you wanted to. I actually thought about it. When we came down here, I was like, it's melting pretty hard. I wonder whether I just take like 75% off and then I just see whether or not we get a little bit more of a leg down. But it's too hard sometimes editing your orders on Quant Tower. You got to play around with it. You got to micromanage it. I got to like delete the orders and start again, and it's a bit of a pain. Jesus, Bandit. Fucking spam in the chat. Official says, you got all the source, dude. Thanks, man. How do I determine daily bias? I just run the standard daily bias, which is pretty common, dude. You know what? I actually wrote this for a mate the other day who asked me the same question. Let me see if I can just find it. I sent it to him in a message. Here you go. Here it is right here. Take a screenshot of this if you want. I'll try and make it bigger for you. Let's move it up somewhere where you guys can read it, eh? If you want to understand how to read your daily bias, that is essentially how your daily bias is formulated or manufactured. Take a screenshot of this, guys, if you haven't already. Just watch out for Scott's little tag popping up saying he subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Scott, for subscribing, my man. Thank you. When that's gone, you guys can take a screenshot of that. Or if it's going to stay there for another 5 minutes, I'll move it out the way. So take a screenshot of it. I'll remove it in a second. And then I'll just quickly try to explain roughly how it kind of works. But I have my indicator. It's up in the top right-hand corner, the white box. I'll make the white box bigger for you because you're not going to sit there and try and work it out all the bloody time. So in the top right-hand corner, I just made it really big for you guys so you can see it. All right. So this will actually run your daily bias for you and let you know if there is a green in the PDH. That means that you're a bullish bias for the day. So you're looking at targeting the prior day high. If the PDL is red, highlighted background red, then you're targeting the prior day low. If neither of these have a color in them, it means the day is neutral. All right? So to get a neutral day, then your outside bar but closed inside. So you technically end up with, you essentially have where we opened outside of the previous day high or previous day low, and then we ended up closing inside the previous day's high or low. So it can't determine what the situation was. Also, you'll get a neutral sometimes after you've had 2 full days of inside closures with no sweep of the high or the low. So that I don't think is actually written in there. So yeah, you'll also get that as well. All right. That's when the days are neutral. So that's just it's just the bias. Like, you know, like, guys, I've done like lots of freaking testing on the daily bias stuff, and I'm going to be honest with you guys. It doesn't really hold up. It really doesn't hold up when you just use that one metric. So I have found personally, and maybe I might be able to code this in, still trying to work out whether I can. You're much better off just learning market structure. So much better off just learning market structure, right? Oh, sorry, Digaz. You want me to move? Sorry, guys. Sorry, let me go back. Let me go back. Sorry, boys. You guys on TikTok probably didn't really get to see that. Here, I'll zoom out for you guys on TikTok so you can see it. Still can't see it. Jesus Christ. Let me go down to like size 24 font for you guys on TikTok. Probably still can't see it. Here, let me split it up for you guys. There you go, guys, on TikTok. There you go. And then in a minute, I'll show you a much better way to figure out your daily bias. Much better way to figure it out. Did I enter today? Unfortunately, Mark, I did not, man. Sorry, buddy. We didn't get it, man. It's all good. It's all good. All right, there's your... That's it. I'm going to remove it from the screen in a sec. 3, 2, 1... All right, now I'm just going to show you on a whole like macro level on really just understanding your daily bias. I reckon this way works so much better to understand. What you got to remember, candlestick formation, right? So in this instance here, we've got a high. Why is that a high? Because we have a bullish candle. I might have to just write this out, man, because I'm so bad at like... So we have a bullish candle, right, followed by a bearish candle. All right, so that there equals your higher high in this instance, or in this example, it's just a high. All right, is it a higher high? Yeah, technically it's a higher high, so just mark it as a fucking higher high. All right, there's your higher high, okay? Because that was your previous high down here. This is your new high. So then you just come down to the next one, and we have another bullish candle followed by a bearish candle. So this here now becomes a lower high. So just read candle formation. That's all you got to do. It makes it so much easier. Insiders Trading Futures. What's up, my man? How'd you go last night, dude? We missed a banger. I missed a banger trade setup today, dude. My risk to reward was 1-to-1. I didn't want to take the trade. Didn't need to. I'm at my highest P&L for the week, for the year. And I was like, nah, I'm not going to take this. Not at a 1-to-1. I need it to melt past Asia low. And the thing fucking melted past Asia low. All right. So you have that lower high. So this is on the daily, right? And then you just repeat the same damn thing. So you just go again, and then the next one's down here. There's actually two here. There's this one here, this one here, this one here, this one here. So there's a double, like a lower high being formed there. So you're bearish, you're bearish from when we break this structure back here. I'll explain that another time maybe. But you're bearish from there on in. So now you're bearish. It's confirmed break of structure. We are now in a downtrend. We are now kind of heading down. Then we put in a lower high over here, and then we're looking for further downside. Ideally, for this trend to continue, we need another break of structure on the daily down here as a BOS. Break of structure. But you can see back here, we didn't do that. And at this swing pivot point now, we have a bearish candle followed by a bullish candle. So now you can kind of say, shit, we need to look out here because we're creating a higher low, right? We're no longer creating a lower low. We're creating a higher low. So when you get to this point here on Tuesday, yes, it gets a little tricky now because you're kind of flipping between where you are. So just risk down. Maybe not take so much risk if you're not too sure about your strategy, blah, blah, blah. This is much better way to predict your daily bias. So that's the first thing on the daily time frame. Daily. Now let's go down to the 4-hour time frame, and we're going to do the same thing again. High, lower high, lower high. 2 lower highs in here. Actually, no, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 lower highs. 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and there's 1 here. 4 lower highs. Lower high. Lower high over here as well. Okay. We never broke any of these highs. So we're still bearish on the 4-hour. Your 4 hours bearish. Okay. And then we can continue down here. And then we print another one here. And another one here. Another one here. And then on Tuesday, we broke. We broke this one. This is a break of structure here on this candle. So now all of a sudden when this happens on Wednesday, you're probably going to be looking for pullback longs to take this long. Because this is now looking a bit bullish on the 4-hour. We now have our kind of like first decent break of structure over here. Okay? So on Wednesday, pullback longs was the play. And I slightly misread that on Wednesday. I'll be honest. I was looking for shorts. But I got what I wanted. I got my short, but unfortunately I didn't get my full TP. I had to cut the trade short. Because I was technically fighting the 4-hour trend. Now, there is your next break of structure right there. And so far it's failed. It's a failed break of structure. But you've got to ask yourself the reason, like, trading's not 100% guaranteed. Why would that be a failed break of structure at this point? Well, I mean, we have a large 4-hour and a multiple 1-hour FEG here. It makes sense. If you run your fibs from the top of that range to the bottom of that range, it's a 61.8 fib retracement. It's a very common fib retracement that traders love to trade. Ticks a lot of boxes. It is also, technically, this is classified in, I don't know what world it is, but call it the market maker world to a certain degree. I'm a bit skeptical of that, but whatever. This is technically a vector candle. It's a high volume vector candle. If you don't know what vector candles are, go look them up online. I'll probably do a video on it one day. I know shit tons about them. This came back and retested the 50% range, and it failed to close above the 50% range of that vector candle here, which is also an FVG. Vector candles are typically FVGs. So I trade FVGs, so we just use that. Failed to close above it. Right? So all of a sudden now you're starting to get bearish. Now, I did mark this big giant green line through here because it was a trend line that was looking very juicy. Everything married up to it, and this failed over here last Thursday, and it just kept respecting that trend line. So why don't you draw out another trend line? You may as well. Even if you're not a trend line trader, makes sense to draw it out. So in this case here, we drew out the trend line, and when we came down over here on this right-hand side, okay, you can see here that we tapped into that trend line and we rejected it. And we closed back inside the range. So, yeah, like coming into yesterday, yeah, I was bearish as. I was so bearish yesterday because it's just failed so much. It failed that break of structure, fell back down. Yesterday's short was just on point. But if you look at my indicator that tells you what the daily bias is, and this is one thing I want to update on the actual indicator because it's using that formula that I gave you. Feel free to use it. Maybe you might find something in your own thing, but theoretically, like from when this candle closed, okay, this one was previous day high, so it was right. But Thursday was a previous day high. So Thursday was a bullish day on the bias. Even though when you look at it from this point of view, we are actually bearish coming into yesterday. It didn't make sense looking for longs yesterday. You're not going to be fighting this big giant vector candle, and you're not going to be fighting this first presented FVG, and you're not going to be fighting trying to long into a monster trend line that's been holding since January 28th all the way down. Like, today can't be the day that it breaks. All right? Like, that's just like gambling. So, yeah, and then obviously we come into Friday, which is today, and the bias is prior day high again. But guess what? We have the same problem. We are still in a downtrend. And on the 4-hour time frame, we were starting to put in this lower high. There is a lower high here from Thursday that was put in. And then on this candle here, if this candle closed bearish, this was gonna confirm another lower high. So it's just anticipating the setup in how it's gonna present. And I feel like learning how candle structure and momentum works like that, I think, is your better way to figure out your daily bias. I don't think the way that I showed you before, using the whether we closed inside, whether we closed outside, whether we swept one and then we didn't sweep the other. I don't know, man. Like, I've used it for a long time, and it's never really truly told me a good story. I just can't rely on it. And to be honest, if the markets were that easy to read in terms of previous day high, previous day low, can I ask you something? Why isn't every mum and dad a stock trader out there or a day trader making millions of dollars every single day if the daily bias was so correct and all that was that simple formula? And that's how I look at it. I think you just got to look at it like candle formation, candle structure. All right, that's how I look at it. I dropped the source then. I rambled on, I know. All right, let's end this poll. Let's get rid of that. Anyone got another idea for another poll? Who wants to do another poll? Not a pole dance. Insiders Trading Futures, we had a great session, about 1,900 across all the accounts. We traded smart and really patient. Well done, dude. Nate says, NQ seems very bearish to me. I agree. Also, I missed the 5-minute unicorn model. Yeah, bad luck, dude. Yeah, I missed it too, man. Think 7 a.m. going to take liquidity. Yep. If it was a pole dance. Nearly 100 likes, 17 more. 17 more likes and Ben will keep talking. It's like using ChatGPT for the day. It's like guys, you've ran out of questions. You've ran out of questions today, guys. To get more questions out of Benny, you gotta smash the like button. That's it. I'm done. I'm not gonna talk until we hit 100 likes. Done. Scott says, I'm new to trading. Do you have beginner videos? I have some, not like, depending on how beginner you're talking. Let's have a look what I got. No. No. No, I've been creating one video every single week. Yeah, since I started streaming this year, I'm just going to be doing one video every week for now until I feel comfortable doing 2. But at this stage, no, I've only got those 4. If you're super, super green to trading, like as in like you started in the last 6 months, yeah, I definitely probably don't have anything for you. Maybe this one. This one might be good for you if you're new to prop firms and you're trying to work out what they are. Technically, you kind of already need to know a little bit about prop firms before you watch this video, because it's definitely not a full green vanilla video. But what you might learn from this is trying not to be like everyone else and have a big fat ego and trade mini contracts. And you just start off trading micros and just never even contemplate minis until you're a multi-millionaire 7-figure day trader, then worry about minis. So maybe you could watch that video. That would be pretty good for you. But yeah, dude, I'll have to... I've still got to create a lot more content. But it all takes time. And I just quit my job to go full-time trading today. So I've given work my 14 days notice, and then I'll have a bit more free time. Sharp Designs, is it worth quitting my job for day trading? I don't know what to do. No, do not quit your job to day trade. Seriously, like, do not do it. Do not do it until you are no longer break-even trader. That'll be the first things for at least 6 months. And you've got like, I would say you've probably got at least 12 months worth of savings or cash flow or investments to live off of for 12 months. That's what I would do. I've got like 3 years worth of cash flow behind me to live off of if I need to, if I don't make a single dollar from trading. So hence why I'm quitting. And I'm also not going to buy another house anytime soon. So I'm just going to go rent for the first time in my life. And float around a little bit. I want to go live in different states. I want to do lots of traveling. I want to move interstate. I want to buy a different house in an interstate. I want to build and develop property. So yeah, once I sell my house this year, in the middle of the year, I'll be free as a kite. So hence why I can take the risk. But yeah, don't do it, man, until you're really in a really good spot. The market isn't a 12-month-a-year return. Nah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, my back testing tells me that I only have an 80-month win rate, which is like nine months of the year I'll be green. And then for the other 3 months / 2.5 months, I should be red based on my system and my strategy. Yeah. 742 subs. Absolutely crushing it, guys. So good to see. Thank you so much for the support. It's unreal. Definitely need more videos. 8:30 news we got coming up soon. Not for a while, though. Not for a while. Oh, that first presented 1 hour FVG was juicy, boys. Boys. I'm jelly I did not execute this trade, man. I am jelly. I am jelly. It's all good, though. It's all good. Mark says, am I ready for New York Open? We're ages away from that yet, aren't we? It's only 7 a.m. We got ages to go. We'll be soon, man. We'll be soon. Oh, wait. Let me go back to the dual screen, eh? Vinsor says, bro, if you keep this up, I think you might be looking at 20 to 30k subs by the end of the year, maybe even more. No way, man. No way. Vinsor, we're going to do this. Oi. All right. Here's the deal. Everyone. This is recorded. So I'm going to hold my word to this. All right? I'm going to hold my word to this. Vinzor says that if I keep this up, he reckons I'm going to have between 20 and 30k subs. Let's go on the lower end. Let's say 20. If he is right on the 31st of December, if he's right, I will buy Vinzor 20 Apex evals. If he is right. So write it down. Keep Vinzor up to date. If we hit 20k subs by December 31st, 2026, someone clip this, please. Clip it. I will give Vinzor 20 Apex evals. Guaranteed. Lock it in. I'll do it. It's on record. Save it as a clip. I'll do it. I just don't think I will. I think it's a far stretch. I will not complain. But yeah. Yo, Phil. How's my favorite Aussie trader? I'm going very well, dude. I'm going very well. I've got a lot of FOMO right now, mate. This here was my trade setup. Right here. Down to the Asia low. It was a 1-to-1 trade, and I don't take 1-to-1 trades. But I said to my stream that, like, you know, theoretically, based on the macro level time frame, we are very bearish. I think this is going to go a lot lower than the Asia low. And it might be worth me taking the trade because we might be able to take this down to the PDL. And if I can sit in here and hold it for the whole time, then maybe it might be worthwhile. Well, Phil, unfortunately, mate, emotions got the better of me and I hesitated and we didn't do it. We didn't do it. I didn't want to risk the $8,860 P&L that I have for the week. We're up $888.60 for the week. We are in the green, and I didn't want to risk it for the biscuit, mate. Didn't want to risk the money. And we could have had our first 5-figure trading week had I taken the trade. We would have closed out for sure. Easily would have done 5 figures. In fact, it would have been like, yeah, Jesus. Like, even if we went just... Where's your stop loss? 54, 64. Yeah, I mean, like, at the moment, if we were kept holding... Yeah, almost coming up to a 2-to-1 here. Yeah. That's like 6k. That's about 6k across the board. So what's that? 1,400. Would have been cool. Yeah, that's exactly right, Phil. That's why everyone watches me, man, because of my patience. So I have to live up to the full respect of it. Sharp Designs. Sharp Design says you will have 100k by next year. Are we going to do another clip? What's the giveaway to Sharp Designs for 100k? What's the giveaway to Sharp Designs for 100K? For 729 subs, you're very professional, underrated to say the least, and you will definitely pop with just some time. Thanks, Sharp. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. Dividend. To avoid the emotional block, you could have entered with 5 micros instead and limit your risk. 100% dividend cake. It definitely crossed my mind. Yeah, it definitely crossed my mind. I was like, maybe I should just risk like $500 on this trade and just see what happens. But nah, I did the old math in my head and I was like, nah, that means it won't be still my biggest week for the year. Emotions, man, they get to you. Vinsor, if you are live every day, you are uploading YouTube content regularly, push shorts, long form content, your channel will grow organically and the growth will be like 1 to 5K, will be slow. Yeah, I probably have to agree with you. Slowly work on the short form content right now is killing me. It's so hard to make. It is it's very hard to make. It's a lot of editing. It's insane. It's just like, yeah, and you got like in most platforms, like you've only got 60 seconds to do it. So you got to try to like get the content for 60 seconds. And at the moment with my job and renovating a house and making some other changes with my lifestyle and other things, yeah, it's very hard. It is part of the reason why this week was the calling that I made to quit my job to do this full time, because I think I would be crazy not to do it. You know, like my indicator is going to be, my indicator is publicly available right now. Anyone can go and buy it now. It's a monthly subscription. You get premium access to the Discord and everything. The Discord premium section is unlocked at the moment. Everyone has access to it. And I will be giving it away to 50 to 70 people to start off with, depending on the interest on it. So we have that as well. I got to work on that. I want to do, course content, course material, create video content for beginner traders, learning how to trade, prop firms, want to start accounts with other prop firms. Like, got a lot going on. Got a lot going on. Thank you very much, AG Trader. Love it. Yes. I'm a free man and you're on your own. Thanks, dude. I'm on my own? Come on, man. Aren't you guys with me? Maximus says, buy him a Lambo. Buy him a Lambo. 100K subs by the end of next year. Got to do something better than not buying a Lambo, but I got to do something better than buying him 20 Apex accounts. Just trying to think. Cash is a bit boring, right? Like money's a bit boring. It's like, whatever. Maybe, I don't know. We'll think of something. Maybe we give him 20 Apex accounts and then I'll trade them to funded and then I'll pay to activate them to be funded and then I hand them over to him. What about that? Fly them out for a visit? Yeah, but what happens if he's just a weirdo? What if he's a weirdo and I don't want to hang with him for any longer than like 20 minutes? Like, you were really cool in chat, man, but in real person, you're a freak. Ah, shit. Two says, I won 20 accounts. Yeah. Vinzor says, bro, I would love to help with the shorts. Mate, I'm all ears for shorts. I won't lie, Vinzor. Because I've been doing this for a while and I've been getting like 100 views consistently in every video. Trust me, man. I've had a few people reach out and I've had lots of discussions. And like, I'm just going to be straight up and honest. Like, some of the dollar figures that these guys are throwing out to make shorts is like, it doesn't actually add up. Like, it's insane. I'm like, I'm not paying that kind of money to make, like, to get those shorts made. No way. It's crazy. Like, it takes me 2 hours to make a short, typically, like a decent one. And I'm shit. And I'm really, really slow at it. Like, super slow. So I'm sure if you're a pretty decent video editor and you know what you're doing and you can pump them out, you should be bumping them out like in an hour tops, like max. Absolute max. I would say if I gave you a chopped short, if I chopped up a short for you and gave you a short and you just had to polish it, right? Like, just fix the audio, maybe change the coloring a little bit so it's a bit more visually appealing. Maybe throw a couple of little, zoom in, zoom outs in there. Maybe throw some, like, not emojis, but maybe some infographics just real quickly on the screen. Mate, you should be like a qualified video editor should be doing that in like 25 minutes. AI does it for you in 3 minutes. I got to be honest, AC, I am yet to see an AI actually generate me something good. By the time the AI does it, I've tried a couple of them, and it's just like, yeah, they're zoomed in on the wrong spot. They're all over the place. It's by the time you chop up what the AI did and then put it in place, it's pretty well. You may as well have just edited it yourself. YouTube is like trading space. There's more cash in selling products and services to YouTubers and traders than there is in YouTube or trading. Damn. Damn, Ken. Possibly. I don't know. I'm nowhere near it, so I have no idea. Up shorts. All right, any of you guys out there that want to message... Oh, sorry, guys. That was the wrong thing to show you there. Anyone who wants to DM me, remember, I do not DM you. I'm not going to scam you. Other people are going to scam you. Other people are going to pretend to be me, and they're going to scam you. So don't freaking interact with them. We've had a few already. We're getting pretty good. Now, if you want to DM me and you're doing shorts, you do video editing, you might be able to help me out, whatever. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm a straight shooter guy, okay? I'm an Aussie. I'm fucking real, all right? I am trialing out a few different people already as we speak, okay? So there's a few people already doing a few things for me, and I really appreciate them doing them. But at the end of the day, like, yeah, I need results. Okay, and you can go into Discord. The link is in the description in the bio, and also for the other people that are in here. If anyone is interested in helping or putting their name forward or have an idea, go down the bottom left-hand side of the screen. It says support desk, right? It's a private conversation between you and me. You go down here in the support desk, you click ticket support, you click create ticket, and you can create a ticket in here, and it will just be a conversation between you and me. That way you don't get scammed by some weirdo DMing you. You don't have to send me friend requests. I don't have to send you friend requests. All right? I don't want anyone getting scammed. I don't need your money. I'm not interested in your money. I got my own money. I make my own money. So just come down here, ticket support request, create a new support request, and let me know. I don't check it live during streams, so if I'm streaming 3 a.m. New York time, I will not check the tickets, okay? So if I don't respond straight away, just relax. I'm just trying to live my life, and I will get back to you. But I appreciate everyone trying to help out, or you've got some ideas. I am all ears, totally all ears. Vintor says that's cool. I'm just happy to make some on the side. Yeah, I'll be honest, man. 2 other dudes are in the exact same boat as you. They know how to do some editing, and they are mostly traders, and so they're keen to create some shorts. But I'll be honest, like the last 2 guys, I had to be a little bit wary of, because at the end of the day, they nearly took like a week and a half to get like the video back to me, and I was like, well, it was a video from last night, and like I was willing to pay extra money to get it done within the day, so that I could post it, so that everyone could see the video and then be like, oh, that happened last night. Whereas like they ended up sending the video like 10 days later, because they're not full-time video editors. So I don't think it's gonna work for me for guys who are like, oh hey, I'll just do it on the side. Yeah. Maybe if it's like I do batch content, maybe if I spend like a whole Saturday like running through like 10 or 15 shorts and then I send them through, it might work. But in terms of like recording trades and doing what I do on here and then turning this into a short, typically I want those punched out a little bit quicker. I think posting them like 10, 20 days later, people are going to be like, oh yeah, cool bro, you made a trade like a month ago and you're now sharing it on YouTube, like, or, you know, YouTube shorts. So I feel like those ones need to be a bit quicker, and maybe I need to create them. But like I said, I'm going to have time soon, so I might be able to create them. Yeah, do it. Create a ticket. Let's have a chat. I got all weekend to chat with you guys. All weekend. I'm just going to go have a toilet break for a minute, guys, and top up my drink. I'll be back in a sec. Yo, I'm back. Oh, wow. TikTok hasn't thrown up going, oh my God, there's inactivity. Scott says, I'm hanging out for dear life on these shorts because I can't trade on a stop loss. Trading view is bugging out. Oh, God. Oh, God. Try refreshing your chart. Right click and click refresh. Yo, ER sent a support request. Let me know what you think. Thanks, dude. I will get to it. Oh, by the way, guys, in your support request, if you created a support request, if your Discord name is different to your YouTube name, can you just write whatever your YouTube name is, please, in the start of it, or just in a comment, just so I know, because I do remember your names, guys. I do remember your names. I'm not a goldfish. How did you get the multi-time frame on same chart? How did you get the multi-time frame on chart? I don't know what that means. Oh, wait. Are you meaning this? So this is the 5-minute candles, and then this is the 4-hour candles? Is that what you're talking about? That was 16 minutes ago you asked that question. You're probably not even in here anymore. I hope you are. Nah, I think the guy's meaning, I think he's talking about them. So if that is what you're talking about, there are 2 ways you can get this. Either one, you get my indicator, and you can turn them on and off. But technically, you can just get them standalone. You go into store. So go to indicators, go to store, and just look up HTF, which is higher time frame candles. If you want, put ICT in there as well. And you will see there is one in here by Fatty Zdan at 13.5K. You can get his, and they're pretty well the same. I think he has like daily time frame and all that kind of stuff, so you can go in there and you can edit it as well. So yeah, just grab his. I pretty well copied his code into my thing, really. Just made a couple little tweaks and some stuff, but that's about it. Boys, this trade today, eh? I'll need to go back and review this. Why I didn't I know it was a 1-to-1. I know I got to remember it was a 1-to-1 trade. It's the reason why I didn't enter. It was a 1-to-1. But I did have conviction to consider that this was going lower, so I didn't have to really worry about the Asia low. I could have just gone in and then just gone to break even once we tapped the Asia low, and just, if it was going to run, it was going to run. If it was going to reverse, who cares? Just let it reverse and we'll just get out at break even. Or at least get out with like $100 in profit. That way, at least I would have taken a trade today and got closer to another payout. Oh well. There's plenty of trading days of the year to go. Plenty of trading days of the year to go. In fact, how many trading days have we actually traded this year? So, we didn't trade the first week. I was on holidays. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 30 days. So today is day 30. of the new year of trading. That's crazy. That means we're only 10%. That means we're only 10% into the year, because there's about 261 trading days of the year, I think. One of those was a holiday, so it's 29. Yeah, true, actually. Yeah, you're right. February 16 was a holiday. And no, two of them was a holiday. February 16 was a holiday, and then we also had Martha Luther King's birthday. Was that the 19th or was that the 20th? When was Arthur Luther King's birthday? The 15th of January. Oh, was that the Thursday? Holiday 2026? January 19. January 19. Okay, so we had... Oh, God. We had... yeah, so we had two holidays in the US. We had the 19th, and then we had the 16th. So we're at 20... We're at 27 trading days for the year. 27 trading days for the year. And we're up 37,000. Divide 27. All right, so at the moment, I'm averaging $1,370 US a day. So let's say that I keep that average going for another 200 trading days with only 3 Apex accounts, or 2.5 because I got one like 2 weeks ago, start of Feb, so kind of half, two accounts, half not. If we keep going the way we're going, we should finish the year, if I don't get any more funded accounts and we keep the average of 1,370 a day, should finish the year up nearly 300,000 US. It's a pretty cool stat. Nice, that's some people monthly. What? What was that, Backyard Bob? What was that? So here's a stat. What did I say? It was 1,300 a day. Times 200. And then we want to get to 17 accounts. So we have to times that by 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. So that's times 6. All right. So if I can keep averaging 1,300 a day on 3 accounts, and I can get to 20 Apex accounts, and we have another 200 trading days of the year left, that'll be 1.6 million US. What a goal that is. But we'll know that you'll get more accounts. Yeah. That's the goal. All right. You fake, he's back. Welcome back. Welcome back, you fake. Oi, anyone in the chat that's friends with ITF or that is a I don't even know what you say. Is like a close person to ITF. Is he streaming right now? You need to I want to connect with him on Discord. He said he was going to join my Discord, and then I was going to give him a role. But I don't know if he's remembered. So I want to have a chat to him about something. I don't think he's not trading at the moment, is he? Nah, he's not trading at the moment. What time does he go live? AC says, what are my thoughts on Lucid? Dude, I'm like really keen to trade with them. In fact, there is one of my favorite streamers that gave a code out today to trade Lucid with a 50% discount. So I gotta be honest, man, like pretty damn keen to grab a couple of accounts. If you know what I mean. Pretty keen to grab a couple of accounts. I'm pretty keen. Yeah. I won't lie, I was thinking about it before the stream, but then I ran out of time. And I totally forgot about it. Let's check out their accounts, eh? Let's look at it. Let's look. I gotta go back on my Instagram reels and get the code. Where was it? Actually, I do want you guys to let me know about this. All right, this is not a sponsor. This is nothing. Someone sent me this yesterday. Never even heard of them. No idea about them. Someone just said, yo, what about this prop firm here? And I was like, I was like, no idea. So these guys create some videos. They've got 25,000 subs. It looks like maybe this guy here is the owner of it. Does anyone know who these guys are? Does anyone actually trade with them? Anyone ever got a payout by them? Do they are they good? Like, it just, like, the worst thing for me is, like, at the moment with these guys, like, why can't, like, if I'm on your website for like 1 second and I don't know what your company name is, like not like I can't even read that logo. Can any of you guys read that? Like, can't even read it. So I'm not sure. But anyway, I thought I would see if anyone knew about them. I was curious. Someone sent it to me the other day because I got a lot bookmarked. If you go to my prop firms tab, I have a lot of these in here, and I added this one in yesterday. So there's a lot in there. Some of these other ones down the bottom, like I've added it to the bottom of the list because I just don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe they're good. I don't know. No idea. They have accounts, static, fundamental, swing. I think fundamental's fine. You got the one-time payment ones, or then you got the evals. They have an end-of-day trailing drawdown. I like that. That's very good. They do allow news trading. That's very good. Minimum trading days, 3. That sucks. Whatever. Doesn't bother me, but whatever. I mean, they're not cheap. They're pretty reasonably priced. Usually when prop firms are really cheap, you get really worried. I gotta be honest, guys. Like, I know you all want cheap prop firms, but the more and more cheaper they are, like, the likely they're gonna go under. Because they're just gonna get rinsed by, like, some real professional traders. Like, we're gonna end up getting in there one day and just absolutely milking them, like, with their cash dry. So you want to make sure these guys are profitable and they're making money. Anyway, I don't know about these guys yet. Not sure. Just, yeah, they're on my list. So, yeah, we'll see. Anyway, going back to Lucid, because that's the hype right now. ACM, I would say away from upcoming firms. Yeah, I agree. AC, just, yeah, you're just trading with caution, right? Like, if you're going to trade with upcoming firms or firms that are maybe not on the hype train, I mean, you know, you ask yourself the question, like, are the hype train firms worse than the ones that are, like, the hidden ones? Probably. Probably. But at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, you just got to, it's risk to reward, right? Like, you got to be, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what accounts you have with what prop firms, you have to be prepared that you might lose that money because they might go under. All right, John. John's written all in capital letters here. He's like, you should try Lucid. They don't have an activation fee nor a monthly fee and are pretty cheap at the moment. Thank you. Thank you, John. We'll try to keep the voice down a little bit next time. All right, John, before we scare the neighbors, because it is 11:11:11 and at my place right now. And I have an old lady that lives next door. Yeah, so we'll go back to that. Who takes a month to pass a 3 to 6K combine? None should be paying monthly fees. I wish I could say, yeah, who does that? I agree with you, but I do have an eval. I have 2 evals on Apex that if I don't pass them by the 28th of February, or actually I better check. I think it's like the 26th. If I don't pass them by the 26th of Feb, yeah, I'm gonna get slugged the fucking crazy $300 fee. So I'll have to cancel it. So we might have to. I'm obviously not going to trade eval. I'm not going to trade funded tonight. I might have to trade evals tonight, and then yeah, we might have to try and pass that thing by next Monday, Tuesday, because we need to get it passed, or otherwise I'm going to be up for that month fee. I've already reset the thing twice. Wixie, hi brother, I am new here and I just want to know if it's possible to trade with $5. No. To trade the NASDAQ, you will be looking at probably $3,000 to be able to enter in one mini contract. You could probably trade with 500, I think is the minimum, but you wouldn't want to go with the minimum because you might get margin called. So you're probably going to want to have at least $1,000 in an account to trade micros. But you probably don't even know what I'm even saying if you're like that new asking that question. That's typically a question someone asks when, like, before they even watch a trading video or even get into it. Talking trade man. You're in the wrong channel, mate. Go find another trader, dude. Here. You want someone who trades and trades and trades? Go subscribe to this guy. Here. You know this guy? His name's Rips. You want someone who like almost doesn't talk and trades like 400 times in a day? Go subscribe to this guy. His name's Rips. He takes about 100 trades a day in like 1 hour on the US session. Go watch him. And the dude makes like 50 grand a day. Abdullah. Dude, I take like 1 trade a day max. Here, you want to see how much I trade? There's my trades. 1 day I trade, 1 trade a day. 1, 2 on that day. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. No trades. 1. That day I took 3, but one of them was a shit entry. 1 trade, 1 trade, 1 trade, 1 trade, 1 trade. 1, 2 on that day. 1, 1. 2 on last Friday, and it was a red day, so I shouldn't have even taken 2. Didn't even trade Monday. Didn't even trade Tuesday. Did 1 trade Wednesday. 1 trade last night. Didn't even trade. Haven't even traded today. And I even picked a winner today too. This was our trade here. This was the trade here for today. Somewhere down to here. Ideally Friday low. This is the trade that I should be in. But I didn't take it because it didn't hit my risk to reward. So, like I said, if you're looking for someone who's trading and not talking, go subscribe to Rips, man. Right. You guys want to look at Lucid? Sorry, guys, we've been taking our time to get there, and now we will get there. Let's talk. Let's talk Lucid. All right, Lucid. Pretty keen to start an account now. Trader Mum says, well done. This is how it's done. It's a good one, and that is it. Thank you very much, Trader Mum. Thank you very much. Yeah, sometimes you get guys come in here and they're just like, oh my God, man, I just want to watch you like take 400 trades and get my dopamine hit. But yeah, it's you're not going to get that from me, so you might as well move on. I heard that some people posting that they trade with like $20 to $50 minimum and they make profit, but I don't know if that is right. Probably not on US futures, man. No way. Maybe they're making $20 to $50, but what's their capital? You can make $20 or $50 in a trade or in a couple of trades, but you will need capital to do that. You need like 2,000. Here, look, all you got to do is do this. How much margin do I need for a E-mini contract on NASDAQ? Right here. An E-mini NASDAQ, a micro. So that's not even a mini, right? It's a micro. You will need between $100 and $500 in intraday margin. So you're still going to need like a few $100 minimum to even have the chance to trade 1/10 of a mini. But please keep in mind, please keep in mind that there will be a liquidation level somewhere below your stop loss, and you'll blow the entire account if you hit that. Pretty risky, but hey, you do you, man. I know everyone's at different financial levels, so give it a shot. Maybe have a play around with it, but yeah, I think Yeah, the numbers aren't really adding up with what you're saying. ER says buy a funded account and go for your life. I gotta be honest, ER, where are you getting a $30 funded account from? So even Lucid, right? Like, Lucid accounts, they're $84. Let's have a look at Apex. I don't even remember what Apex's lowest one is. Apex has a 25k. Oh, that's Wealth Charts. My bad. 25k, 187 a month. You can get a 50 or a 90% discount at the moment, which brings it down to like 30. Oh, actually, it's pretty cheap. If you got the 90% off sale, if it's still going. Give me a sec. Let me see if I can click on that and tell you what the discount is. It's going to get me to log in and shit. It's all good. I'll give away all my personal account details. All good. Yeah. All right. Get off Apex now. We're talking Lucid. Everyone wants to talk Lucid. Let's talk Lucid. Let's talk Lucid. Apex is 90% off right now. 300k funded. Yeah. I'm about to send my email on the weekend back to Apex to get me on their affiliate program. So I'm praying to God I get a code next week. Hopefully end of Feb we get a code. You got 5 accounts today passed, 3 copy trading. Absolutely mint. Right. Okay, so Lucid has it at discount today. It's a 50% off sale. Let me find my favorite streamer who's got it. Saw it on his stories today. Got to try and find them because I'm pretty sure I watched them all. PJ Trades. Pretty sure he's the one who had it. Yeah. So PJ Trades has his code for PJ 50% off. Oh, there's a limit. 2 per trader. Yeah. Okay, so there's a 50% off sale today on Lucid. Right, so on the Lucid Pros, your reset fee is really expensive, but there is no activation fee. It's actually pretty good, man. It's actually pretty good. End of day trailing drawdown. Guys, can I ask you a question? It's been over 2 years since I traded on Top Step. And Top Step had an end of day trailing drawdown. And I only traded on them for about 6 months. And it was like my first time trading prop firms, right? So, am I wrong in saying that, like, if we're in a live trade, right? We're in a live trade, we're on the NASDAQ, and we enter price reverses and goes down to like negative $6,000 in the trade, live in the moment, right? Goes to like negative 6K, negative 7K, negative 8K, and then it reverses, and then it goes all the way back up to your profit target of $9,020, and then you close the trade off. Does that mean that you still pass the account on an end of day trailing drawdown? Because that's how I remember it. Like in one trade live. Like that's the part that I'm trying to get at. Because you legit just have to bottom tick. Like a previous day low, previous day high. Yeah. I'm just curious. If someone can answer that for me and just validate if that's correct, that'd be great. Top Step liquidates you now during the live trade. Yeah, because it's the max loss limit, right? Of 4,500. So that's... All right, let's draw this out. Let's draw this out. Oh, Jesus. All right. So, price is going up, price is going up, price is going up. We take a short. We take a short here. Sorry, we take a long. We take a long. We take a long here, right? Your max loss, so your max loss, your ML is here, 4,500. So we come up, we come up, we come up, right? We're at $5,000 profit now. Is your max loss static? So this isn't trailing, right? Yeah, it's static until end of day. So then, yeah, but then you've obviously got your daily loss limit of like 2,700, which is like somewhere here. So then, like, technically price can come all the way back down here live in the trade. It can come down to like $4,400 in the red. And then it could reverse before the end of the day, before you close out the account. And then you could go full TP back up to 9K. But as long as you don't close the trade here before your MLs hit your max loss, and then you roll into the next day, yeah. No DLL? Nah, there's DLL here. Here. There's a daily loss, 2,700 right there. So from the Lucid Trading Plans page and their published rules, the drawdown structure is trailing, but with a specific behavior tied to end of day. Yeah. Yeah, so it's the same as Top Steps, that it will move up at the end of the day. Yeah. Yash says you'll be taken out at DLL. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Top Step used to do that too. Yeah. I think you're right. You're right. That's how Top Step used to do it. That's how I remember it. So you run up your daily loss limit. Your daily loss limit is like, let's say, here. So your DLL's here, which is 2,700. In this case here, right? Your max loss will never get hit, because once you hit your DLL, you're out. You'll be locked out of the account until tomorrow. So then that's day one. That's right. like I said, it's been 2.5 years since I traded it, so I totally forgot. So that's day one. Then you come in on day two. I notice you guys can't really see that. Oh my God. That's day one. Right, so then on day two you walk in the door, you're negative 2,700 for the starting the session off. Your profit target is 9K profit. So you need to do 11,705 bucks or something on your next day. Yeah, that's right. Thanks for reminding me, boys. Good chat. That's sick. How many likes you got on this video? 98 likes. 98 likes on the video on YouTube. Come on, boys and girls. Come on, we can get two more likes. That's all we need is two more likes, please. We can do it, guys. We can do it. 2 more likes. We can do it. 2 more likes on the stream to get 100 before midnight. Oh, we still haven't got them. Come on, guys. We can do it. I know some of you want to go watch your favorite streamers in New York. I fully respect that. You go support those guys too. They were the ones that gave me inspiration to do what I'm doing. So, totally cool. You fake? He's like, my bad, I just liked. Thanks, dude. We probably hit 100 then if that's the case, because I think we only needed one more then. 104. Woo! GG, guys. GG. Thank you. Thank you for supporting. Thank you. All right. Let's get back to these. AG Trader. I have 5 Lucid Flex. All right. So, Lucid Pro, high reset fee, and no activation fee. That's pretty cool. With an end of day trolling down. All right. The black. I thought the black was better for me when I was looking at this. I might be wrong. But they don't have a 150k account. Why don't they have a 150k account? Max size, 60 micros. Yeah, I don't think I'd max that out. I think I'd be right there. Right, so it's a one-time payment of 280, which is 140 at 50%. Reset fee is more expensive. The reset fee is more expensive on the black. There's no daily loss limit. %60 consistency. That's crazy. 60% consistency. Oh, that's definitely not a one day, one pass. No way. 60% consistency. Mate, that's like 5 or 10 days to trade. Can someone tell me that the black is an absolute ripoff? Does anyone trade the black accounts here? This just seems shit. Yeah, 60% consistently only on evals, but I mean, like, really? I know most of us use Flex. 6-minute consistency is 2-day eval pass. Yeah. Is it? Or is it 3 days? Right, so most people are using Flex. Everyone's banging on about Flex. All right. So the reset fee is the same as the Pro. We have a max loss. This is what we're going to do. Yeah. Let's go again. Split view. Going to run Pro on the left. And we're going to run Flex on the right. I don't care about 25k accounts. They're rookie numbers. You got to punch those numbers up, boy. All right. Turbo says just go take profit trader. I know you keep going about it. I know. I probably will. I was just more going for these ones. We're going to get accounts with all of them, boys. We're going to go nuts. All right? We're going to go nuts. Just got to give me a couple more weeks. Just need a bit more. I need a couple more payouts to make me just get some buffer in all my bank accounts. You know what I mean? And then I can start going bunters. So, because I got like 30 grand sitting with freaking thingy at the moment, and I can't get it all out. Kemal says, mate, I did that with Top Step first day, 6k. Then I had to do another 6k to pass. I had 115k, could have passed 2 evals. Yeah. Right. Here's the Lucid Pro and the Lucid Flex. I'm trying to work out what the hell the difference is. So, they're basically the same price. I don't care about $17. Let's ignore the 17 bucks. The reset fee is exactly the same. The max loss, 4,500. Profit target, 9k. So they're both the same. They both have an end of day trailing drawdown. Right. However, the Pro has a daily loss limit of 2,700. And the Flex does not have a daily loss limit. All right, so at the moment, all I'm seeing at the moment is you either hit your daily loss limit of 2,700 and you blow the account and you got to wait a whole nother day before you can trade again because you never actually truly blew it because your true blow of the account is 4,500. Okay, so you kind of like get stopped out way too early and you can't accept that drawdown. All right, okay. Right, max size, whatever, that's fine. It's pretty well what I like anyway. I actually like that. That's good. Activation fee is free. Trade a dashboard, real time, whatever. Pass in as little as 1 day. Okay. But all we have on the Flex is a 50% consistency. Okay. So do you want the extra drawdown availability, but you're still forced to trade day 2? You still have to trade day 2. Guys, I need to ask you about this consistency because this is how Apex consistency works. Right? Because I've made a video on this on my YouTube channel, how they work. Let's look at this for a sec and see what you guys say. For you guys who are trading the Flex. So if you're trading the Flex, pay close attention. So on the eval, you have to have a 50% consistency. So let's say day 1, I do $6,700 profit on day 1. Now, I may as well just stop trading at that point because A, I only need 2,300 to pass, and I'm forced to trade another day anyway because of the consistency rule. Right. Done. Day's closed. You're up $6,700. Day 2 comes in and you do 2,400 bucks. That now means the account is at 991, yeah? So does that mean that I have a 50% consistency rule because I traded 1 day and 2 days and that's 50%? Or is this acting like Apex? See, Apex would not classify that as a 50% because that 67, you pull up a calculator, right? And then you go 6,700 divide 9K is 0.74 times by 100. That 6,700 you did on day 1 is 74%. So that is not 50% or lower. I don't think you can do it in one trade. No, if you made 6,700 in 1 day, then you need to double of 67 to pass. Yeah. So, do they have a buffer, guys? Because you do know that like 4,500 bucks net is nearly impossible to do. like, do they have like $100 buffer? Because you're gonna have to do like 45.15 or 45.87, right? Because then the next day you're gonna have to do the same again. Like you're not gonna be. That's what I'm trying to get at. There has to be a buffer in that, right? Like there's got to be a buffer in it. All right, so we've come to the conclusion that your P&L for day 1 needs to be 4,500 bucks. So set your take profit to that. Maybe plus like 50 bucks just to give you some fees, cover your fees in there. Okay, I think we figured that out. We're all good. We got the math down pat. Sick. Okay. Meanwhile, Turbo's like, take profit trader, take profit trader, take profit trader. We're getting there. We're getting there, Turbo. We're getting there. He says, click on funded rules. What does that mean? Lucid scale DLL above initial trail? No idea. Whatever. I'm sure it's probably another rule you don't have to worry about. All good. All right. I don't know why, but the Pro seems to be better for me. AG Trader says Lucid only issue is they limit the amount you can take in sim funded, maxed around 2 to 3K, and also they limit how much you can take from sim live. Otherwise, they are the best. No Macos. We did not take the trade, unfortunately, my man. I could literally still be in this trade right now, just watching this thing melt. And we would just be sitting in here, making money, talking a whole bunch of smack. Actually, yeah. I don't know, the NQ's just, yeah, gone nuts. The NQ was great, man. The NQ trade, I reckon the NQ trade today was the best. The ES trade was like to target the PDL if that's what we were going to target. Who knows? I probably would have sold out by now anyway if I was actually trading it. I probably would have sold out here on this dip. But that's only a 2.9. But the Nasdaq to the PDL is actually over a 3. So yeah, the Nasdaq I would say probably today was the cleanest and best trade to take. The ES just didn't really present. So yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get it. It's all good though. Patience pays. Yeah, Turbo, you reckon they got a bunch of BS rules? Well, I didn't know about this whole like thing that AG Trade is talking about. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what's this? Like, they max you at 2 to 3K on sim funded, and then they limit how much you can take from sim to live. Why are they moving me to live? I don't want to fucking trade live. I want to play with fun coupons, man. We want to play with fun coupons. We want to play with fun coupons because, you know, like, we're young hustlers, bro. And we don't want to play with the real money. We just want the fun Monopoly coupons. You know what I mean, man? Let's accept those who found and hunted and found. Congratulations, man. That's right, man. Thanks. Patience is a virtue. Ask ChatGPT, they take 50% of profits made. Here we go. AG Traders, my man. Here we go. He's got the sauce. This guy reckons Lucid is the best and he knows what's going on. Let's talk to him. AG, after 6 payouts, you will go to live. If you have lots of profits in the sim, then they will put you in escrow for a while until they release them. Well, that sucks. I have to be honest, man. What trader wants to trade with live funds? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm all for, like, properly trading and all that other shit, blah, 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 but come on, man. I don't want to challenge after a challenge after a challenge after a challenge. You know what I mean? Like, mate, you can have, like, there's already enough shit in this world that, like, screws you over. You don't need to get more shit screwing you over. Mako says, I'm going to include you in my journal today, Benny. What are you going to write? That my inspiration to didn't take a trade on that day because it didn't tick all the boxes. GG, man. Yeah, I don't like the live either, but from prop firm's perspective, they don't want you to keep giving you free money on sim accounts. Yeah, I understand that. That's cool. What prop firm doesn't move you to live now, Owen? I'm pretty sure Apex still don't do it. There's all sorts of videos online and rumors that Apex will do it and that they've got, like, it set up. But I'm yet to actually see or hear anyone go, oh my god, Apex moved me to live and now I'm like some crazy pro trader guy. Maybe I might be the first one. I don't know. If I keep trading the way I am now, holy shit, do you reckon they're going to give me $1.5 million in payouts? If I get 17 and more accounts? by the end of the year. You don't have a choice for going live. What do you mean? Prop exists to make money for themselves. They are a business, so if they get more money from you going live, they will. Yeah, I never said you didn't have a choice. Like, yeah, if they're gonna move you, they're gonna move you. But some props aren't doing it. AG says betting check ES and Q looking for shorts on VWAP. I really don't trade VWAP. I really don't. I really don't trade VWAP. I mean, what have we really done here? Let's have a look. Let's go out to the 1 hour. The hourly looks trash. We've just swept the pre-market open at 1800. That's what we've done here. So we've just swept that. You're probably better off looking at the Mag 7, to be honest. What's the Mag 7 doing? What is it? It's 11:50. When's it news? Is news events in a minute? Oh, yeah. News is in 20 minutes. Short's probably pretty good for news. I don't know. What's the old saying? Buy the hype, sell the news. So, the SPY has kind of done some random shit. It's done more than just a gap fill. It's full recovered. It's actually overshot the gap fill. Bloody Fridays, man. Fridays, they're good at doing this shit. Just make it confusing for you. I'll be honest, like, I can't really read this very well. Like, I'm full bearish. Don't get me wrong, I'm full bearish, but like, we have a 1 hour first presented FVG up here. But we have this wick. Like, I reckon we come back up. I would be very just be very cautious of shorts here. Please be careful of shorts. If you're trading shorts right now, just be careful, alright? Look. I said this before, back when we had the 4 hour candle. I'll go to the 4 hour. Look, there's no wick. This 4 hour candle does not have a wick on it. On the ES and on the NASDAQ, we have no wick on this whole 4 hour candle. We are coming back for that. They will not leave that. They will not leave that unbalanced at all. No way. Ain't happening. No way. Is it going to happen today? I don't know. Unfortunately, I got to follow the rule of no financial advice, but theoretically, in my opinion, it'll happen today. I just don't know when. That's basically your 1 hour first presented FVG. And you know what that means, guys? When a 1 hour first presented FVG gets tapped into, sometimes it reverses. First presented 1 hour FVG on both the ES and the NASDAQ with no wick at the top of the 1 hour and no wick at the top of the 5 minute. I reckon I go down the 5 minute and there's no wick there either. Yeah, no wick on the 5 minute. There's no wick on nothing. The 1 minute, the 3 minute, the 5 minute, the 15 minute, the 1 hour, the 4 hour, there's no wick at the top of that candle on any of those candles. We're coming back up for it. We're coming back up for it. You've almost got a mini head and shoulders here on the 5 minute. We are coming back up. We've taken out the pre-market low down here. Yeah. Let's just wait. Just be patient. It's the weekend. It's the last day of the week. Be smart, be patient. Let's just chill out here. Let's just chill out. Who knows? I might be lucky enough and be able to get another trade. Let me move that off the screen. Let me move that off the screen for you guys. Ian, what are you laughing at, mate? What are you laughing at? Am I being a clown? The Tocker says Apex do have a live program. Yeah, I know. Apex has a live program too. They will move you to live if you keep taking payouts consistently in Sim. Yeah, I've heard that, but no one's ever got on there. Like Nutty Bar Trading's probably like, guys, Nutty Bar Trading would have to be probably one of the main guys that I would know that he's never moved to live. The dude's been trading 20 Apex accounts for over 2 years. The dude's got like nearly $1 million in payouts. And they've never moved him. He had something crazy. He had something like 10 accounts he had for over a year. And he had I think he said he had like $150,000 in payouts on those 10 accounts. So I'm not sure whether or not their live thing is real or not. Yeah, Owen, Top Step move you only one account's alive and then they remove the rest. Yeah, I know, it's shit. The Tocker? No. He got banned for life. See, it's funny, AG Trader, because see, if that was me, right, I would probably turn to Apex and just say, nah, just pay me out all the money. Like, I'll just take a full payout. At my next payout request, like if they said, oh, if you do this, we will move you to we'll move you to live funded. I would probably just wait for my next payout when they told me that, right? And I would just liquidate every account. I would just take the whole lot out. Because you can do that after on your 6 payout and onwards, you can liquidate everything out of the accounts and blow them. So I would probably just do that with Apex if they ever said that to me. And then I would just literally go and start my own live account. And I would just move the funds there. And then I would just trade my own live accounts without having any profit share shit. That's probably what I would try to do. I don't know. Maybe they don't tell you. Maybe they just lock you out of your account and then go, oh, by the way, we're moving you. It's like, can I get one more payout before you do it? Here comes news in 2 minutes. The 3-wick rule is simple, but high probability. It basically when you can place a line across 3 lower wick is a buy and opposite of a sell. Scott, that's a bit full on right now. Is they have a bonus program in live and also 30 days you can take same day payouts too? Yeah, okay. Hmm. $50 seconds to go for news. Hope old mate didn't take that short. Tradeovate is down again. Stuff that software, mate. Just get off of it. Don't ever go back. I was on that software when I first started trading US futures, and it went down like 4 times in like 4 months. Never went back. Uninstalled it. Closed off my funded account. Actually, I did have a funded account. That was my very first one, actually. I closed off that account, just got rid of it, and that was it. I was out of there. There's the news. Ugh. GDP quarter on quarter is down over half. Oof. Well, if old mate's still in his short and he didn't get stopped out on that monster move up, which was like 40 points, old mate might still be in it. Down we go. Little boy Acid says it's down for me as well. Guys, just get off of it. Ninja Trader, Quant Tower, they're brilliant 2 pieces of software. You don't need that Tradeovate shit. AC just bought 5 Lucid accounts. Damn, this boy's rolling the money. Look at this thing go. Who was going short before? Someone said in here, they went, oh, what do you think of VWAP retest? AG Trader. AG Trader, are you still short? Did you go short or what? I didn't touch the VWAP on that short. Spewer, man. Did the ES touch the VWAP? Mate, this thing's melting. AC says, yeah, I did a really good job for the last 2 years trading memes over on crypto. Oh, you're one of those guys. I got into that. Mate, I just couldn't figure it out, eh? It's probably because I'm a boomer now. I'm not up with the hype, you know what I mean? I tried getting into that for a little bit. I actually have a mate of mine who's a crypto trader, and he's in Queensland. And his brother is like not a trader at all, blah blah blah. He's just one of those guys that for some unknown weird reason, he just like puts money in crypto, and he's one of those guys that like just makes like absolute bank. And he ended up putting like $5,000 or $10,000 into some meme coins back in that run that we had in like November 2024. And he was up like 150K in like a few weeks. But the dude was just working a job. He's just playing on his phone, just randomly buying these coins and just rolling the money from one to another. Using the wallet copy feature as well. On like MetaMask and Phantom and stuff. And then I come along, he teaches us some stuff, and I don't know, I tried it, couldn't get it to work. I think the max I got up profit-wise, I think I was up like 10 grand. But that took me like 2 weeks to do, 3 weeks to do, and then after that I ended up giving it all back. And then after that it kind of died, then he stopped doing it, and then he ended up going back to like 50k, and then he pulled the money out and gave up. It's an interesting game. I hope you did well from it. Is it still a thing? Like, are you still actually doing it, AC? Yeah, okay. Yeah, beautiful. Nice, man. Nice. Is there any reason why you stopped? Is it just not that good anymore? It's oversaturated, or it's like all ran by bots and algos now? They wrecked it, I assume. You're going to try and buy around 3 BTC. Are you going to wait till October? I did have all this marked out the other day, and then I accidentally deleted it all. But like, I'm waiting for BTC to hit 39,100 or 40, under 45. I'm waiting for BTC to get somewhere in this pocket here, and then I'll buy one. I still don't own one. I had some BTC many years ago, but sold it at the last bull run at 20k. Yeah, this bull run here. I bought it at 3k, and I sold at 1936 on that red day. And then I went on a holiday. And then I spent all the money. And then and then I never put any more back in. But yeah, I reckon I'm aiming for here. Jacku says, did you say your entry London window runs from 2 through to 5? 2 through to 7 is my entry window for executing a trade. Yep. No, I just knew when I had to stop. I made a 6-figure play and just decided that's it for me. GG, man. Well done, man. That's sick. That's awesome. Don't give it back, eh? And then what? You're just going to buy 3 Bitcoin when we hit 40,000 USD? And then you just sit back and let this thing go back to 200-300K for another bull run in the next 5 years? Oh, you bought a bit of property in Dubai with 60% of your portfolio? In Dubai. Yeah, right. In Dubai. Kept 40% in to buy BTC. You're going to buy it at 40k in October. Well, guys. Well, the old Nasdaq made it a previous day low. That's disappointing. DCAing in at the moment. Beautiful. Nice work. Nice work. Oh, boys. This would have been a fucking juice trade, man. Pity we didn't get it. Pity we didn't get it. Oh my god, look at that just melt. Holy moly. Fuck. That was a great trade, man. That was an excellent idea. Ooh. Well, I found a few of these bangers the last few weeks, and unfortunately, we haven't really picked one up. I mean, last night's was excellent. Don't get me wrong. Last night's was a killer trade, but holy shit, this was just mental. Absolute mental. We were around last week's close. Yeah, I did see that in someone's screenshot before. Not too worried about what the price is. I get anything under 70k is cheap. Yeah, I reckon it is, man. For show. I just can't stop looking that every single bull run pulled back to the 78 fib or lower. So I just feel like at this moment in time, for me, it feels like it's a bit of a no-brainer wait. In fact, if I go to BTC on the daily, back to the last. So here was that last bull run. Right, once we touched that 78 fib on Bitcoin, that was our last displacement down here. Don't have a daily FBG, whatever. That's your last daily displacement there. With essentially that being your last lower, like your next pivot lower high. So, really, I mean, anything under that 78 fib was just max buy. But you could kind of try and see if you can go for an options long contract. Like back here. Like right there. That's essentially your entry there. Stop loss down here. I don't know. Maybe risk 5k on the trade, maybe. And then you hold it for what? 12-month expiry? What is it? November 22? So like a September contract. That's a 6-1. And then I suppose like try and see if you can roll them forward or something. But yeah. It's funny, like, you know, the more I trade now and the more I look at my break of structures, my displacement candles, the more I see it on everything, you know. I just can't stop seeing it now. Seeing it everywhere. I wish I knew this 4 years ago. But that's okay, I know it now, so that's why we got the channel. That's why we got everyone around here. We'll see what we can do over the next couple of years. We've got to try to take more of these trades. Can't just sit here and be like, oh no, I shouldn't take it. We'd be up fucking bank today, boys, if we took this one. Jesus. Jesus. This one's going to be a lifetime hold for me. Yeah, sweet. Yeah. Bit of a set and forget. It'll be your children's... what do you call it? Your children's thing. No children get zero. This is a Bugatti fund. Oh, shit. You like the Bugattis, eh? Yeah, right. Yeah, dividend cake. It was a bad number, man. We were looking at it before. Yep. It was a bad number, right? Not good at all. It would have been nice to just... It would be very nice to be sitting in this trade. We didn't execute, man. I know. I know, dude. I know. He's only joking. I think old AG might be pissed he didn't get that short. I know, man. It's all good, dude. Don't worry. We will catch a few of these this year. We will catch a few. We will catch a few. We will. We will. You have a question, do you? Maybe one day you've got heaps of life left. That's good, man. That's good. More news to come for market maker manipulation. It's a pretty good distribution leg, I can tell you that right now. What is your question, Marcos? Scott Watterson says low of the week would be interesting. Yeah, well, that'll be our break of structure too. That's a long way to fucking go down though. Like that's like CPI, like war news style, dropping 300 points after London's already dropped 260 points. Yeah, pretty gnarly. I mean, you're going to be potentially, you got 8 minutes left. You got 8 minutes left on this 1 hour candle. See if this 1 hour candle closes below the PDL. If you had a 2K account in your broker and made $130 profits trading the whole week, 6% profits, would you consider that a small performance, medium, or high? High. GG, Lewis. I'm glad you're on the right side, man. GG. I'll be honest, guys. I feel like an amateur today. I got paid in lessons. The professionals get paid for patience. I'll be honest today. The patience did not help me today. Yeah, 100%. I would be stoked with that. Stoked. Fly speed, do I expect the third leg down? Not really. I think we go back up. I think we've wiped enough liquidity. I think we just gotta wait. We just gotta wait for New York Open now. I reckon we're just gonna dance around. I think we're just gonna dance around here, man. And I reckon we might go back up. I think they've done their damage. Gonna try and bring up the heat maps. We were gonna do book map tonight. I know a whole bunch of people were into that. Sorry guys, I'll be honest, I'm getting a bit tired. My light's not helping me either. It's a little bit bright tonight. It's like hurting my eyes a little bit. Benny needs to close his PC and regret. Nah, man, it's all good. It's all good. Let's bring up the heat map. Yeah, once we tap that PDL, like we have an SMT right now, right? We have a very nice SMT. So I'd be very cautious of shorts now. Right now, we're SMTing here. Okay. On the daily time frame, we are SMTing on the 4 hour, on the 1 hour. We got a full SMT happening here. Right. The ES has not swept the PDL, but the Nasdaq has. All right, that's why I'm starting to lean a bit bullish here. I feel like this is just gonna like stall out here. We'll roll into 9 o'clock, have a little bit of a bounce. We're either gonna come up. We need to feel this. We need to sort this wick out on this 4 hour candle. So what I would love, I don't know if the heat maps are gonna hint something here. These ones probably won't. Like, wow, look at the orders down here at 24,700. It's only 53. That's not that many. But they've been there for a while. How long have they been there for? $780? There's 107 orders at 24,755. Oh, they've been wiped already? Yeah, they're gone. 700. Oh, we haven't taken the 700 orders. That'll probably happen at New York. Yeah, there's a whole bunch down here at 700. Wonder if New York will just open up. Or they'll induce some more longs and then they'll take them. I'll mark it on the charts for us, all right? All right, that's the Nasdaq. Then we got the ES now. Yeah, look how many people are going short, long down here. Quite a few buyers stepping in here. $68.50. Yeah, we stalled out just before it. So the PDL is 68.47. There's no, well, I mean, yeah, this guy needs to scroll down a bit more on this, but I can't see past 46.75. There's no orders there. I reckon we drop again at New York Open. Yeah. Oh, turbo, no. Nah, it's not. Let me grab your link. It was DCMA, yeah? Did you DM that to me? Where did you put it? Put it in the general chat, yeah, or pod chat. Yeah, there it is. I got it. This one only goes for 38 minutes. Siri, set a timer for 37 minutes.
37 minutes starting now.
Can you guys hear it? So there's a few that I don't play that are DCMA free, but I on lives it doesn't really matter because I don't want to run ads on my lives for you guys. So if that's the case, then apparently I don't get monetized for lives. But I'm pretty sure I don't make money on lives unless you guys get fed ads, which, yeah, I don't really want to be feeding you guys ads every fucking, 10 minutes. I'd rather more people stick around for the stream and enjoy it, join the premium Discord, and hang out with us and make money than have heaps of people leaving because I keep running 25 ads in there because I'm trying to make $500 a month in ad revenue. I had my Sparky come around today, and he finished off 2 PowerPoints for me down the bottom. They were nice and black, so I switched them from white ones to black ones. And then I got him to run an Ethernet cable from my modem from fiber to the premise into my office and plug it into the computer with a new gigabit cable. So we're no longer on Wi-Fi. And hopefully no more of those little weird dropout lags that we had last week and this week. They were a bit scary. I see a potential for more sales at New York Open. Open war talk situation. Might push it down. Let's see. Have a good one, Turbo. Appreciate you hanging around, man. Take care, buddy. Enjoy your weekend. Yeah, 10 a.m. AC. 10 a.m. for the new one. I want to see a 10 a.m. reversal. I want to see a 9:30 manipulation down to take out this London low, and then a bounce back up to fix this imbalance on this 4 hour, or I want to see a 10 a.m. reversal. Woo! Trying to stay awake here. You don't like them because they have intraday trailing drawdown. That says end of day trailing drawdown. Pinzor, what's up, dude? A lot of liquidity around this price. Might see reversal. Yeah, we got ages to go yet. Still got another 20 minutes to New York Open. Hopefully we sweep the London low and shoot back up. AG. Am I reading something wrong? Because it doesn't... Where's their intraday? Here? Just put in your Google Drive and then just share it with me in the ticket. I'll check it out afterwards. When I finish the stream tonight, I'll check it out. I'll stay up and check it out. Here we go. Drawdown. So on the Pro, it's intraday, and on the Pro Plus, it's on end of day. I'm confused, man. Why do these companies make it so hard to understand their freaking shit? Like, these are the accounts here, right? How do I not select the Pro or the not? Need Turbo back in here. Sweet, dude. Cheers, man. I appreciate it too, man. Like, honestly, dude. Really do. Yeah, I just want to check all that shit out while I'm streaming at the moment. I'll do it in private. Is that what test is? Do they call test an eval? Is that what test is? So in the eval, it's end of day. And then, right, okay. And then they move you to Pro, which is funded. Man, these guys, I love it how they like just love renaming shit. It's like, why can't we just keep shit like so simple? This is called an eval. Right, now I get it. Okay, and this is called a funded account. Like, why can't people just keep it like that? If I create a prop firm one day, guys, I'm going to make it so basic and simple for you guys to understand. Jesus Christ. Right, so that's an eval, that's a funded, and then this is the live account, right? So, yeah, right. When do they put you live? Does anyone know when they put you live? Like, is it just some random, like, discretionary, like, oh, we think you should go live? There's no way Top Step's on that list. Surely they can't be on that list if you're top. They were on my top list, but I don't know, man. Some of the shit that they're doing lately. Like, yeah. Michael's in his own world. Some of the stuff I don't mind, and then other things I just think, like, come on, man, he's taking the piss now. We got 18 minutes to market open. It's not bad. Take profit trade looks alright. I think what I really like with these guys, see, my biggest problem that I have, right, is a lot of these guys are all using Quantower, but they're using the Rhythmic data feed. And because I'm already logged in with RTrader Pro and Quantower using Apex, I can't trade Quantower with these guys because I'll be trading Apex. So it makes sense for me to, and like, I don't know whether or not my computer's good enough to handle NinjaTrader as well at the same time. It might be, so it's possibly worth it to at least play around with it and dabble. But what I really love about this is I can link it to TradingView, and I can probably just take profit trader on TradingView while having Quantower loaded on another screen while I'm trading my Apex accounts on the other screen with Quantower. So yeah. I don't like TopStep's platform, but the rules are simple compared to others. Yeah, some of their rules are pretty simple. Give us another week, guys, another payout, and we'll be getting some more accounts. Let's see if we come into this pre-market. I might just go to the toilet real quickly. I've still got a drink. Before the market opens. Be back in a sec. Few more points for the TP. Get it, New York close, open, push it up a little bit. Wonder if the 1 minute inverted fair value gap's going to play today. It didn't play yesterday. I actually stayed up for it in the end. All right, we tapped that liquidity level at 24,700. We might not need to go down. That's all sent over now, mate. You definitely have gained a viewer for the next year. I'll be watching those subbies day by day. Vinzor, mate, I'm a man of my word, my man. I'm a man of my word. And I will do my absolute best to hit it too. If we can do that by the end of this year, mate, you deserve the accounts. And if I'm really that good at trading by the end of the year, maybe I might even buy them for you and then I'll trade them so they're funded for you. And then I'll hand them over. We can't tell anyone. I'll have to secretly do it. We have 5 minutes left. No liquidity left. Nothing's left on the heat maps. I don't think there was anyway. Let's double check it, eh? Yeah, they got wiped. They're all gone. I don't really think there's much else below. I think we go back up. There's a little bit more on the ES below at 68.25 and 68.45. Can't see anything else below here unless like there's something down here that I can't see. All right, well, we would have hit full TP on that bad boy, and it would have been 3.5k per account. Damn. Would have been a 10 grand day. Holy fuck. Oh, well, boys. Move on now. We will move on now. All right, what do we got on the 4 hour? 4 hour looks deliciously bearish, which is beautiful. 33 minutes to go. We do have an SMT here. We still have an SMT here. So that's fine. Yep, cool. But yeah, we got this wick up here, man. Wonder whether we shoot up. Are we going to go up for it or are we not? Damn, are they just going to leave that? Are they going to leave that no wick behind? Surely not, man. Surely. Surely not. Surely we go back up. I gotta be honest, I want to have a resting sell order right there at that wick. We got 3 minutes to go. But no, I love the streams. You're teaching so many things about patience and how it truly looks sitting, waiting for your trades to come to you. No FOMO. Keep it up, man. You were going to hit it. Thanks, Vinsor. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Back to Asia Wednesday Open. Asia Wednesday Open. Yeah. Getting them funded as well. That would be top tier. Well, mate. Never know. Depends what kind of a mood I'm in. December's a shit month to trade, but you never know. You never know. Right. Our target today is previous day high. We are bearish. We've wiped out the PDL, left behind the previous day high. We've left behind Wednesday's high. I mean, anything's possible, man. Anything's possible here. What are we going to do? Are we just going to melt? Are we just going to melt all session? Or is this SMT going to play out? Is this SMT going to survive and give us our retrace? I'll be honest, guys, I'm keen to look for a trade. I really am keen to look for a trade. Ding, 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 ding. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, does it? Thanks, who said? Thank you. Let me get that fixed, eh? There we go. We just swept that London low. Look at that. That's juice. Oh, that's juice. Oh, that's juice, baby. That's it. Let's go back up, boys. That's it. Very nice. Very nice. Thanks. Thanks. Who said it? I just fixed it. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Let's go. This is juice. All right, the QQQ just took out Wednesday's low, Thursday's low, and took out all of the London low from that session today. In fact, it even took out the extended hours on Tuesday as well. Let's go, baby. Got a bit of S&T here. A little bit of an S&T. Come on, man. Oh, man, I was so tempted to buy this thing down here. Jesus. Man, this happens so much, man. This is why my indicator, this is why I run this London low down into 929. You just see it come in here, sweep that and go. It's just like, it's so clean. It's so clean. Let's go. Oh, let's go get that wick. Come on. Come on. Let's go get that wick, boys. Let's go get that wick. Come, baby, come. Damn, boys. Fucking should have just bought here and just fucking held that, eh? Oh my god. I don't know, man. That just felt like a fucking no-brainer to me. This is just exactly what I wanted. Bam. Straight up. One hour first presented FVG. We got an unbalanced wick here on the 4 hour. It's the New York Open. Who knows whatever else it is as well. Don't know if you guys can see anything else. Here comes VWAP. ES failed to push above VWAP, so there's a lot of sellers in there. Super aggressive sellers in there, man, at that VWAP level. Wow. Wow. Damn. Is that 50% of the range? Oh, it's 61.8. 78.6 for me, boys. That'll give us a nice fat wick on that candle. Still got a bit of SMT here. ES looks weak. Let's go. There she is. She just tapped it. We've now got a wick on the 4 hour. Let's go. Let's go. Now the ES, I got to be honest, boys. I think the ES needs to do it too. Yeah. We need to be patient here. We need to be patient. Meta is flying. Apple is flying. Microsoft is flying. Google is flying. Nvidia is flying. Tesla is finally recovering from that drop from before. And fucking Meta. Oh my god. Boys. Meta is absolutely roaring. Okay. The ES has tapped into the daily 100 SMA and has created a wick on the 4 hour. That's it. We did it. We officially did it. Wow. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Look at this. Look at this daily trend line. Look at this. Just taps right into that daily trend line, dude. Jesus Christ. I got that bang on again. Serious? Fucking hell. Right, here's your 1 minute FVG. Right there. I wonder if we get the inversion today. This might be the inversion. I'll be straight up and honest, boys. I'm just looking for 10 points. I'm literally looking for 10-point move here. And I'll be done. Thanks, Turbo. I told you, man. Jai says you need to trust yourself more, Benny. I know. Yeah. I know. 10-point move, boys. That's all we need. Dumb trade, boys. Dumb trade, man. Wow, man. Wow. Alright, that's fucking embarrassing, that is. Absolutely embarrassing, that is. Absolutely fucking dumb. Wow. Wow, boys, wow. Took the fucking buy. Took the buy, not the short. Just like, what? That's emotions for you, man. That's emotions. I really want this 1 minute FBG. Right, it's a 1 minute FBG, yeah. Yeah. Try and see if I can get the VWAP retest here. Oh no, there's your Fair Valley Gap. Inverted Fair Valley Gap retest. Oh no. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god, guys. I absolutely cooked this. I fucking absolutely, fuck, I'm not reading that right, man. Didn't get filled on the VWAP retest. Missed out by like a point. Should probably walk away. Absolutely devoed, man. Absolutely devoed that I did this. This is not good. Mate, I don't know, man. I'm absolutely gutted right now. I don't know if this is salvageable. Don't even know whether it's even worth being salvageable. I think we have more news coming up soon too, so we just gotta be careful of that. Yeah, we got 9:45. Fuck, there was news at 9:45. Oh my god. Oh my god, there was news at 9:45. I didn't even look at that. Fucking that 9:45 news, man. I fucked up. ES sweep. Oh, there's your ES SMT coming in the 10 o'clock. There's your 10 o'clock SMT on ES. There you go. See if this holds up. There's your 10 o'clock SMT on your 4 hour. Right there. SMT. Took out the high on the ES. We got SMT. That's very good. And it's gone. There's your previous day high. We just took out previous day high. There's your news event. Holy fucking moly. Another previous day high here. You got this first presented 4 hour FVG up here. Pretty hard to trade this shit, guys. Fucking real hard to trade this stuff. This is when order flow trading comes in handy. When you're trading this stuff. The US Supreme Court overturned Trump's global tariffs? Really? Well, that's fucking bullish as fuck, that is. Wow. There's a gap down here on ES. There's this weird gap. $68, $66. Wonder when they're gonna fill that. There's another inverted 1 minute inverted fair value gap. There it is there. Oh man, I don't know about going short here, eh? Fuck. Oh man, I so want to go short here. Right there. Stop above that eye. Prove me wrong, man. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong why I should not take that trade. Go on, stop me out, you bitch. And I'll be glad I didn't take it. Yeah, good. Good. I'm glad I didn't take it. Oh, that BPR didn't get respected. This is hard to trade, boys. This is... Fuck's sake, man. Why the fuck did I take those trades, man? Mate, I called that drop. That was a 10 grand drop. And I fucking called this to an absolute T. That was like another 10 grand back up. And then I go and take these other two stupid trades. Just for 10 points, man. 10 points. And it doesn't even run more than... What does it run? 4 points. What was that? Yeah, legit. Like 4.5 points it runs in my direction. My God, man. That is what you call... That is what you call rage. Rage fucking bait right there. All right. The only thing I can hope for here. 5 minute FVG. Let's run these Wednesday highs. Let's run these Wednesday highs with a 5-minute FVG, eh? Come on, baby. Give me my 10 a.m. continuation on the 5-minute FVG. Can't believe that, guys. I can't. I just absolutely gutted with that. Well, we're not going to get our 10 a.m. reverse, 10 a.m. continuation anytime soon if this candle keeps printing like that. That's for sure. Another 2 minutes to go. Needs to kind of be a bit bullish here. I mean, this is tariff Trump fucking gets overturned. I mean, yeah, Apple, Amazon, I'm curious about Meta. Maybe it will, because it will increase ad revenue or something. I don't know why Meta would be increasing. Maybe their importer products. Yeah. But yeah, Apple and Amazon makes sense, right? Makes sense that they're skyrocketing. What a crazy Friday. Look, I'm not going to lie. I don't want to finish fucking $3,000 down today. You know, $1,000 or something, sure, but fucking $3 grand? Come on. That's bullshit. That's what you call two dumb fucking trades. This will be your breaker structure. Inverted that 1 minute fair value gap. IFBG. And then there's your next one. We need a candle closure down here to break that. Right, we got an IFVG there. Just got that 1 minute FVG there. Classic revenge trading. Yep. I will admit, this is definitely revenge trading right now. Not afraid to admit it. We have failed to break that trend line again, guys. That big daily trend line, that green line running through here. ES broke structure with an SMT. Alright, that's just basically invalidated all that. Is it just me or is this looking bull flaggy? No. Keep my head straight. Thanks, boys. Appreciate the support. Trying to be patient here. Trying to be patient. We'll just try and we'll wait. We will wait. Hopefully something will present in a minute. So that setup's invalidated now, so don't worry about that. We'll just keep marking this out, eh? I just don't feel bearish anymore. I just don't. Like, we are really, like, this daily trend line, boys, like, we are really pushing out of this thing, man. See, the ES actually almost took out the bloody Wednesday highs. Like, yeah. I just feel like this wick just feels to me like it just wants to run this wick. Really do think we see more upside here, man. I really do. We just need that little bit of a cool off for a little bit and then maybe we go again. Look at that bloody, look at that. Look at that. Second presented FVG here on this bullish structure. Look at that. Just keep it cool. Just looking for 50 points, man. Just looking for 50 points. He wants that payout. These candles can rip your head off. Yeah. You are still a beast, Benny. One trade doesn't define you, brother. I love it, dude. I love it. Orders stacking up at 25,550. Think they're going to push up and grab these. Thanks, M News. Thanks, mate. Thank you. We'll do. I'll keep walking it through. We'll wait. Full disrespect in this whole first presenter one out FEG from from yesterday. Really pushing that. We haven't got a closure over it though, right? But it's been respected. It's been respected just a bit. Is that another SMT again? Jesus Christ, those two. Got SMTs going around everywhere at the moment. Oh, that looks bearish. CVD was making lower highs while the while price was making higher highs. Rel 24,852. Yeah. Yeah. It's just so hard to be bearish, man, right now on this. And trying to trade this chop, this is just insane. We don't have a 5-minute FVG, do we? No. Here goes Google. Spy, QQQ, pushing up, back up to highs here. Fuck. As much as I want to YOLO long here. Jesus Christ. That's what you call fucking revenge trading, man. Fly speed could take out both weeks high and low. Not worth chasing. Wait for Monday. Yeah, I'm unsure, man. Mate, all I wanted was 100 and all I wanted was 15 points. That's all I wanted. And I ended up with negative negative 50. Couldn't pick the right direction on that one. Fuck. Right. Yeah, so we got no more news. That's it. News is all over. Let's see what the order flow is doing on the other two. Can't read that guy's thing. Actually, there's a lot of orders. There's quite a few orders sitting at 24,787. 787. Right here. Big order block there. Looks like there's a bit of liquidity still resting on the ES. 69.25. Yeah, I think we just wiped it, didn't we, on that one? Yeah, I think we took it out. Look at those 15-minute wicks, man. Oh, Jesus. Man, oh, man. AC says there's a 1-minute FVG on ES. Whereabouts, man? $8.52. What? $8.52. 24.852. Oh yeah, these relative equal lows. Yeah, yeah. Oh, fly speed, it'll be killing apes. Bloody oath. Yeah. You guys, this guy, like this guy on this stream's got these stupid yellow lines on this thing, right? I don't know if you guys can see it in the chat, but this guy, the Hinger, he's like, fix this, bro. Don't you see this in slow motion? Wake up. Oh, that's hilarious. So funny. Oh, fuck it hell. Tell you what, the QQQ has failed to take out that previous day high now in 2 full 15-minute candles, and now this 15-minute candle is rejecting 2 now. That looks good though. Break a structure. Break a structure here. Displacement. Rejection there. That's the problem. That's the problem with this is you can't run your stop like that. You have to run your stop at the top of the fucking displacement leg if you're gonna go short there. This is where your stop's gonna be up here. Mate, that's 50 points right there. That's a 50-point move. There's so much volatilities in this. These 1 minute candles, boys, are printing a big. These are some big 1 minute candles, man. See you, Lewis. Have a good one, dude. We have sat in this chop for 36 minutes. Tell you what, I feel like punishing myself and staying up until something happens here. I made a big fuck up and I need to fucking fix it. There you go. So, let's be honest, $150 billion in tariffs. Refunds. I mean, it's not a lot of money. Just curious to know why it's bullish. Yeah, I don't think the tariff news is good news to a certain degree. It's bad because it's like, well, like, yeah, that money's got to come from somewhere. But I can see how it's very good news for retail. Because it means now retail are not only going to get a refund, but retail will now not have to pay all those prices, right? So they can just go back to being normal again. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't know if we want to... Do we want to start playing pivots and breakouts? We haven't taken... Yeah, we haven't closed above a previous day high yet, though. We've just taken it out. Boji says, where do I live? I live in South Australia, mate. If it goes to the low of the week, you know it's not good. Yeah. Google is just shredding. Google is flying. The SPX is really trying to take out this previous day high. It's doing a good job now. Same with the QQQ. This looks really bullish now. Fuck, man. I really want to... Fucking Jesus Christ. Man, that looked good, didn't it? Jesus. We could have sniped that. That's 30 points. Oof. Alright, guys. Are we going to make this 10 a.m. continuation FVG? It's got to happen before 11 o'clock or otherwise it doesn't happen. I'm pretty bullish on this market right now. Definitely not looking to fade this shit. Let's see if this creates an FVG for us. Right now, I'll just be happy to get back to like 3K or something. Just something like 40 points, 45 points. 3 seconds, bam. Right, there you go. Now, let's see if we can hold this FVG. I should have just taken that pivot breakout. Four minutes ago. Average true range on NAS 5-minute candles is 80 points. Turbo's just scalping one micro up 300 now, saying that is on 15-minute window. Yeah, man. It adds up quick, dude. Micros are good, man. Micros are good. I'm trading minis tonight. At the moment, I'm trading minis. Fucking dumb, mate. There's a bit of liquidity sitting at 25,100. I know, Turbo. I know. Just very disappointed in myself, man. Picked two absolute monster trades. That's why I'm just gutted that the one that I take is the one that put me in negative for the day. Well, see if this holds. So far, we still have this 5-minute FVG. And it's good. It's not a big range. Like if I risk this, it's an extra couple $100 on an account, but that's okay. Still another 250 to go. 2 minutes 30, so it's still got a bit of time to try to hold. The orders look like they're piling up a little bit more at 25,100. So this FVG is at 26. There's a few orders sitting there. Let's just see if I'm not seeing anything else quickly here. Sweet. Another minute to go. All right, we actually have so we have 10 minutes to go. If the PDH gets closed above here, we have a higher chance of this continuing to another PDH. And there's a 5-minute FVG here. I like this. I like this. The odds are in our favor here. We got 20 seconds here. Order's gonna be at 25:30. Alright, I'm gonna give this one more try, guys. If I'm wrong, I'm going to bed. Stop loss is gonna be 13. So I'll risk 350 on it. That's another $1,000. Another $1,000 on the day. See if we can just get a quick pullback here. It's got to come back a fair bit. I know that. Yeah, I'm trading minis, AC. See you, Keeper. Have a good one, dude. I'm being a degen at the moment, AC. I'm trading fucking minis. All I wanted before was I just wanted a 10 or a 15 point move on the minis. That was all I wanted. And then I dug myself a hole. So now, if I go down to micros, it just means I've got to trade more trades. Yeah, wider stop losses, bigger moves. But I've really, personally, mate, I've only got like one strategy left here. My first strategy was that IFVG and it failed. Sorry, the second strategy that I entered was the IFVG and that failed. So I only have one strategy left here, which is the 10 a.m. Continuation with a 5-minute FVG displacement. So your first presented 5-minute FVG. Just get a bet. It's such a tight stop loss. I know, but at the end of the day, it's only an extra 350. It's nothing crazy. It's still not like, yeah, it's alright. It's worth a shot. I might not even get this entry anyway. It might not even fill. Yeah, see, we're getting an S&T as well now. There's still more liquidity above price at 25,150. Not much though, not much. It's pretty dry up there. Don't think this is going to pull back. She is soaring, soaring, soaring. Might have to wait for 12:30 reversal, eh? I do have some statistics on Friday high closures. So once we essentially start closing above the Friday high, we have like a 60% chance that we run to the next Friday high, and then if we take out 2 Friday highs, the chance of a pullback is like 5%. Oh, there's a big order block at 25,202. Monster. Over 105 orders. $25,205. See you, Fly Speed. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Very bullish. Very bullish. Hey, I wonder how we went with that head and shoulders button on the... What was it on? On the alley we were looking at earlier today, wasn't it? Yeah, it's a bit dirty. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, right. Well, we're breaking out of this channel, guys, which is good. 50 seconds on this 1 hour candle, so we are definitely closing. We are definitely closing above that FVG. It's very bullish. That looks very good. Nice clean break too. So good. That's very good. 20 seconds. We roll into 11 o'clock now. Bam, there's 11. There's your 10 a.m. candle finished. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Right, the daily's looking a bit bearish. Bullish. Bearish, holy shit. So, yeah. What is the low of that candle? 58. Low of that candle is 58. So 58 is there. I wonder if we'll get it. Do we reckon we're gonna get this pullback? It's a long way to pull back, eh? Wonder what Nike's doing today. I know it's getting into this 4-hour downtrend. Where is it? Oh, what's MSTR doing? Oh yeah, nice. It came down there the other day, didn't it? Yeah, sick. Nice. So we'll probably have a bit of a pullback now. We're going to a range for the next couple of months. I reckon we'll just range in here for a bit. We've got to wait till July before we see the next Bitcoin drop. So I think what happened there. Where's Nike? So Nike is on this. I've got this level marked out. I was interested in getting some leaps into 2027. She's getting tight in here. Alright, it's getting tight in there. Wonder if she's gonna. Don't know. It looks like. Don't know. It's either now or. Looks good. Looks good. On the weekly, it looks a bit dirty. On the daily, Scott, does TradingView have a free crypto trading competition starting on 26? Yeah, right. As in starting on the 26th of February? I'm not too sure, man. I don't trade crypto anymore, so I'm not all over that stuff. Sorry, I can't help you there, buddy. Nah, unfortunately I didn't official. I know I called it. I should have just pressed the buy button and just took a risk on it. I should have done it. It was just absolutely mint. Look at that right there. Do you know how many times this happened? This happens so much, man. So much. New York opens, does bugger all, it comes up here, whacks into here, and then just closes back inside, and then just goes, see ya, I'm going the other direction, I'm done. This shit happens so often. I see it so much. Today was just a no-brainer. Bam, just buy on the 1 minute close. She ran, what did she run? She ran like 80 points in about like, what's that, like 90 seconds? And then not to mention the rest, but that's okay. If you're just going for a quick run, that was it. That's all I had to do. Just had to get 20 points down here and I was done. And then I took these stupid dumb trades and now we're down 3k. So yeah, just yeah, man. I wish I did take it, Daddy. I wish I did. I mean, there is a good competition starting. $774 points. I mean, there is a good competition. It will start on the 26th of February. It feels it's free. It good way of improving your trading skills is free. Yeah, sweet, Scott. I mean, like, yeah, man. Like, yeah, all those competitions are all like, yeah, worth it in some way if you want to practice and have some fun and kind of be in a community trying to do something. I think it's wicked. It's wicked. I think I'm busting for a piss, boys. I need to go to the toilet. Why do I feel like this is just a grind, pull back here, and then bam, long on the ES? Mate, that looks juice right now. That volume's dying back into this level. There you go. I gotta be honest. If I'm wrong on this part here, if I'm wrong here and this stops me out here on this like paper trade, yeah, I think I definitely have to stop. Oh, I gotta go to the toilet. Where's that 5 minute, boys? Where's that 5 minute? Ages away. There you go. So we have a clear SMT. We have 11 o'clock potential reversal. Ooh. Problem is, 3 minutes got no break of structure. So you'd have to go off. That's your break of structure, really, on your two bar break of structure. Interesting. Might roll here. Look at that. She's rolling over. She's rolling over. Alright, boys, I'll give this one more shot. We'll risk another 200 on this, see if we get a little quick scalp here. Very tight stop loss. So if it rolls through, it rolls through. It's okay. Yep. Oh, she's holding. Oh, she's holding. Usually you got to run your stop loss a lot wider than this, but that's okay. Come on, get the buyers in there. Crank the buyers in. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Just give me one, please. I just need one. Come on, CVD. Kick in. Kick in, CVD. Come on, CVD. Come on, CVD. Come on, buyers. That's it. Come on, boys. Big more buyers stepping in. That's good. Bad luck. Didn't work. Ah, well. Done for the night, guys. Absolutely done for the night. We got cooked. That's what you call revenge trading, guys. There you go. Not even the 5-minute 10 a.m. continuation worked either. Oh well. Nothing worked for me. Nothing worked for me in the end. Sorry, guys. Sorry, boys. Oh well. We did not finish with our most profitablest week. We gave back half of those profits. Not a good way to end the week. Sorry, boys. And looks like TradeZella is down. 2025? Oh, what's going on there? Alright, TradeZella's back up. Nope, it's all good. Alright, here we go. The dreaded add trade to TradeZella. There goes the patient Benny. Not tonight, I wasn't. Too patient at the start and then not patient enough at the end. There you go. There you go, guys. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. All three of these trades. Dumb fucking trade. Where is it? Dumb fucking trade. Next one. Strategy. Dumb fucking trade. Next one. Dumb fucking trade. There you go. Devo. Really stuffed up there. Anyway, we got plenty of account balance stuff. It's all good. Part of the journey. That's right, man. It is. Alright, guys. Official Brad X. Ben, how would you go about trying to reach first 10k payout? A 10k payout? Well, on Apex, they limit you to 2750 for the first 5 payouts. So you are like on a 150k account. So I don't know, man. I don't know how you reach a 10k payout. You would get more than 10 grand in payouts prior to getting a 10k payout. If that makes sense. Like you'll take like 1,000 here, 900 here, 2,000 here, and then you'll have your 10k from that. But that would take months on one account. What's the biggest payout I've got? 2750 on two accounts each. So that's 5,500 payout. I got it the other week. That was my biggest one so far. You'll be fine, Benny. Next week we'll be strong. That's right, AG Trader. We will be, man. We'll be right. It's looking a bit like Tetris at the moment. You know, we've got 2 blocks going in here and on a bit of support, and then we've got 3 on here. So maybe next Friday will be green. Ken Frenzo, what's the go? Yeah, nah, screwed up, Ken. Screwed up, mate. Took 3 dumb trades when I marked out every beautiful trade for the whole day. Picked the direction like there was no tomorrow on the entire day, and then still somehow, I don't know why, no idea why, I'm still just counter trending it. The demons that you fight in your head. Crazy, man. Crazy. But anyway, it is what it is. We just move forward. We move on and go from there. We're probably going to take out those equal lows that we were marking out earlier. Where were they? Down here. It's a nice 11 a.m. reversal. The problem is, though, I technically don't really have a breaker structure unless you run with... you can kind of run this as a breaker structure. Technically, that's your breaker structure. So your short entries there, stop loss above there, and like this is what I mean. Like this is how bad I was tonight, right? Like, you know, like, yeah, I know it's hindsight, but still, like, you know, why didn't I take this one? You know what I mean? Like, it's like I was trying to counter trend trade fucking shorts and shit. Well, I mean, I was trying to long this, but yeah. Yeah, just all over the shot. This would be interesting to see how this plays out. This is a 4-hour candle, boys. I mean, like that's. I mean, I'm probably going to get rid of that daily trend line now. I mean, it's still not very bullish now. Like we've just full rejected this. So, yeah, who knows, man? Like we're still lower high. Like, there's your lower high. I mean, that's now higher. If this next 4-hour candle this afternoon's red, I mean, you still got a lower high. Still kind of bearish coming into next week. So, I have to see how that formulates. Top steps limit for payout is 5K. Lucid limit for 50K is 2K. My fund of the futures 50K is 3K. Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks, AG, for giving him that. You try to preserve your capital instead of just following a trading plan, which you would have taken in official. Yeah, official, Brad. Like, bang on, dude. Bang on, man. The trade in London was just literally my A+ setup. I just didn't read it correctly, hesitated, tried to preserve capital. You're right. Yep, exactly. 100%, dude. And yeah, not only would I be up on that trade, what's that? Probably close to like, I don't know. I'm not sure. It depends where I would have held it to, because I couldn't hold it to Asia low because the risk was shit. I had to hold it lower. I did originally mark out PDL. Would I have held that long, or would have I just closed it here at 7 o'clock? I don't know. But even still, that would have been like, that would have been $6,000 in total on that. And now I've just given back, what, 4? Yeah, I've given back 4. That would have been 6. That's a $10,000 delta. So realistically, like when I look at that, like a lot of people go, "Oh, you're only down like 3K, like you're only down like $3,900." In my head, I'm actually down 10 grand because, yeah, plan didn't execute. And of all the reversals that I look for, it happens to happen at 11 o'clock where the structure is a bit, Anyway, I'm going to leave you guys to it. I'm going to go to bed. And I'm going to wake up tomorrow pissed off. And I just got to breathe and get through it. The main thing is we're still green for the week. That's the positive thing. We're still up 5K, which is incredible. That's what I've got to look at. At the end of the day, I got to look at that. I got to go back and work out why didn't I execute that freaking trade tonight on the Asia less session. And we've got to fix that. We're all good. It's all good. We're not. It's okay. Monday, next week, it's another day. We're all good. Anyway, I'm going to close all this out. I'm going to lock all this out. Trading is locked. Not touching the damn thing. See you later. We uploaded to Thingy. We're done. All the best, guys. You take care. Thank you very much for sticking around. I really do appreciate it. Actually, just real quickly. What are we on the... What do we get tonight? The stream's been going off, guys. I really do appreciate the support. Absolutely fucking love it. It's good. Friday does look like a profitable day to you, mate. It would have been a banger. It just would have been an absolute banger. It's been a tough week. Auto Aggo stuffed up. Worst ever. They did take small win today. Very good work, dude. Very good work. I don't know why that's not. Why is that not working? Still streaming, right? Yeah, we're still streaming. Why is that not working? Studio flipping out. Sweet, look at that. Sick. 1,300 views, average duration. Oh, we almost cracked 23 minutes. So good, guys. Look, we pretty well opened the stream at what, like, yeah, 6:30 my time, and within 1 hour we have over 70 people watching. This is incredible. Incredible. Love it. So cool, man. So cool to see. What are we at? We're at 750 subscribers, 755. That's amazing. And you guys smashed it today. 114 likes. Guys, nailing it. Sick. All right, I got to get some sleep. Tomorrow I'm gonna have to look at some reviews on these charts, and I'm going to have to prepare to create a video over the weekend, and I'll try and work on some other stuff that we're doing in the Discord, and also start preparing the giveaway for the indicator too next week. All right, peace out, guys. Take care. I'll see you all next week, next Monday, 3 a.m. New York. Ciao.